What's up, guys? Welcome back to the show. Hope everybody's doing fine. Now, I know it's Saturday, like maybe some of you are outside and hanging out and so on. But for those of you watching, welcome back to the show. And for those of you that are gonna be replaying this video, this stream, I hope you've had a good weekend so far. So, before we go ahead and start, like we always give shout outs to anybody who's subscribed, as long as, of course, your channel is public and I can see it. Otherwise, I can't do much. So, Cinderella, welcome to the show. Hope you find value in it. I hope you learn a thing or two. Okay. Now, this is someone that I know personally, so I'm glad she found her way here, and I hope she's gonna find value. And thank you for subscribing, as always. So, before I go ahead and start, you know how I told you guys that there is some, conflict going on with the bulls and the bears? I've said this yesterday, okay? And I've explained why. I told you guys we do see some bullish divergence, okay, on one of the oscillators, but at the same time, we got this bearish pennant that we can see, okay? Now, there is something interesting happening on the 4-hourly chart. Something very interesting. We will see by the end of the show, after we finish this stream, if things are still gonna be interesting or if it's gonna fail. But before I get into that, as usual, let's talk about what's going on with the daily chart, right? And on the daily, I gotta show you this one instead, because otherwise it's not really right, okay? So, in the daily chart, we are still within this bearish pennant, okay? We still have negative momentum on the MACD, even though it's losing strength. Fine, we'll see how it ends up. Tomorrow is gonna be interesting. I keep on telling you this. Like, all Sunday closes are pretty interesting, but tomorrow it's a little bit interesting, okay? Our site is still below neutral. Not much has changed there, so we'll see what happens. But we can clearly see the bulls and the bears are fighting. Like, it's as clear as the day. Anybody who misses this is like, something is bound to happen soon, okay? It could be that we advance to the upside or it just tanks, okay? Like tomorrow, after tomorrow, we are gonna get a clearer picture, I think. Maybe not, but I think so. So we will see what happens then. But let's get into the Japanese indicators right now, okay, and the other Western indicators as well. So, prior daily candle, look at these closes. There's a lot of indecision going on, okay? And one of the members in Discord sent a chart of the exchange inflow, like he pays for his membership in a site, and he was kind enough to share it with the rest of the group in Discord. And what I noticed is that it hasn't been this high like for a good while, okay? Like, that is a bit worrying, because it might be because people are like, it hasn't been this high since well, it's been higher than this way back, but it's been high past 24 hours, okay? And that really kind of tells us a lot of people are maybe preparing to sell. But then again, like, it's not 100%, okay? But if you hear, for example, that the exchange outflow has been the highest it's been, like highest, then you understand people are probably, sending it to their wallets, cold storage and so on. So that's maybe not as negative. But when you hear that people are sending it the other way around, so from their cold storages, from their wallets and so on to the exchanges, it's a bit worrying, okay? It's a bit worrying, fine. And at the same time, do not forget, we do have this bearish, pennant going on, and on top of that, we'll see how this weekly candle closes. If it closes anything like this, fine, indecision, okay? But like I explained yesterday, like if you guys want to know more, just watch yesterday's stream because I got deep into this, okay? So all in all, the new thing that has developed since yesterday is there is more indecision going on, okay? More indecision going on looking at the price action. So now let's get into this part, this 4-hourly chart that I've like been in a hurry to come and tell you guys about, okay? So look what happened on the 4-hourly chart. You see this bearish pennant that we have? This is drawn on a daily chart, and this one is drawn on a 4-hourly chart. So there is a bit of a difference, okay? But look at this, guys. Look at this. Prior 4-hourly candle, okay, kind of closed a bit above this pennant, fine. And this new one is right at it, like we just opened above it. So this is let me just tweak the trend line a little bit. I should it would only be fair. Just a minute. Actually, no, it's good the way it is. It's correct the way it is. So looks like 4-hourly candle is looking a bit more interesting now, okay? We do have positive momentum on the MACD. There is really not much, divergence going on the MACD. Nothing on the RSI either right now at the moment. The last time we saw some hidden bearish divergence on the RSI, you know what happened? We dipped down a little bit more, okay? And this is the thing. We never really came and even retested $16,200. Fine, okay? And on top of that, looking at my other chart, there is something you guys have to know. Looks like the short-term moving average is about to curl above the midterm. About to. It hasn't started yet, but it's about to. And for those of you who always watch the stream, you know what it means, okay? So, I don't know, I'm expecting some type of push. This is the thing. Sometimes bullish divergences tend to fail. And I've shown you an example of it failing earlier yesterday in the stream, okay? In the beginning of the stream. So it could fail. There's nothing guaranteeing you that it is gonna advance to the upper side just because we see some hidden bullish divergence on the RSI, okay? But looking at the Japanese indicators, I like the prior indecision going on. Like both of these candles are telling us bulls and bears are head to head. Like fight is on. Long term, I'm not gonna say much because it's still looking pretty crappy. Okay, fine. But on the shorter time frames, I like this. I can't hate on this, okay? Thing is, still, can we at least break above 16,850-ish dollars, okay, on a 4-hourly level? And then the next one, well, not 4-hourly, just a minute. That would be hourly level. Okay, if we can see anything above 16,800 and see this blue line right here, that's old support. If we can break above 16,850 ish levels, we might go a bit, higher, a bit higher, but we still have resistance around 17,000. Let's see now, 17,080-ish. Be a bit more conservative, okay? 17,200. If we can break above it, fine, we're good to go. If not, what's the deal, okay? On top of that, I was looking at the BB. And on the 4 hourly, it's now narrowing, like it's getting narrower and narrower, like it's getting, it's kind of squeezing right now. And when that happens, it's one of two things, okay? It's either gonna advance up or it's gonna tank down. But it does tell us some type of volatility might be coming, okay? And we need that. We really need that because past days we've been doing nothing but ranging between these levels, like 17,100-ish to 16,400-ish. So up down, like something is bound to happen, like in a day or 2 days, because we gotta give it time. That's why I'm saying we gotta give it a bit time. Tomorrow's gonna be an important close. Fine. On the daily though, do not be tricked. This is the Bitcoin index chart, okay? We are still within the pennant. Pretty much. Not much has changed, okay? It's just a bit more interesting to see on the 4 hourly right now, because looks like we've broken out. 4 hourly, like as I was saying, looks like we've broken out for now. We will see if we can go up and maybe on the hourly, at least on the hourly, come back and retest it, something like this, you see, and then hold, because if it fails, if we break below this level again, that's a fail, okay? So we'll see what happens. That's Bitcoin. I think anybody watching this show, like this channel, the streams, know about support levels, know about resistance levels and so on. So now the interesting part is we got some support around, looking at the 4 hourly chart, we got support around, let me look at this just to be sure. Okay, double check. Yeah, okay. So if we close anywhere below 16,550-ish, around these levels, we're coming back down a little bit, okay? If it holds, because I can do this, I can just stretch this out. I keep on stretching things out for you guys. There you go, okay? Like we kind of touched and bounced, so we'll see what happens. Fine, but it's not looking horrible. Like the bulls might have like some catch this time. We might see some type of relief rally again. Hopefully it's nothing like this. Hopefully it's just nothing like this where it failed and came back just to go up and come down and go up and come down again. That's why it's important that we actually see some follow through. Okay, we see a breakout, fine, but if there's no follow through after the breakout, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we'll see how this ends. Let's have a look at Ethereum at the same time. Look at this, like it's awesomeness, awesomeness right now. We're still holding support. Before yesterday's daily candle was kind of looking, a bit, not that delicious, fine. But look at this candle right here, okay? Meaning bulls and bears are head to head. And when you see that they're fighting, and let me look at the BB as well. Just hold on, I'm looking at the BB at in my other chart. Just a minute. Oh yeah, it's squeezing. It's squeezing. Well, it's getting narrower. We will see if it continues that way because it also can get wider. But right now on the 4-hourly chart, daily, not much going on. But 4-hourly, it is getting more narrower. Okay. Um. Interesting. Let's see now. Moving averages. You remember yesterday I told you guys that the 20 period moving average is kind of, trying to curl below the midterm. Now it has happened. Now the midterm, the short term is officially below the midterm, which is bad for the bulls. And this is in the daily chart, okay? On the daily chart. And looking at the 4-hourly chart, like there's a nice gap between the 20 period and the 50 period, and the prior 4-hourly candle, okay, used the 50 period moving average as some type of resistance. So it went all the way and touched it and then came back down. And you guys remember I told you it's very important for us to break above 1000 to just this dotted line. Simple. This dotted line, okay, to see some more advance to the upside. Otherwise, it's not a good sign, okay? We gotta break above this line. Simple as that, okay? We do that, fine. We don't, because look at what happened with the 4-hourly chart. We came to these levels, we touched it, and then this is what we've been talking about like past days. So as long as we can't break above 1240-ish, just to be a bit more conservative, it doesn't really mean much, okay? The good thing that I can say with Ethereum, like right now, looking at let me just remove all the indicators so you guys can see it clearly, okay? Remove indicators, there you go. You see this channel it has been respecting? This one? Even though it's a bearish channel, the way it's looking right now, the good thing is if we zoom in, if I do this, do you see how we are still within it? We are still within the channel, okay? We still haven't broken down. On top of that, look at this, something else it's respecting as well. I'm just gonna stretch it out because it keeps on, hovering around this area, so I gotta stretch it out. You guys see, we're still holding support levels. Fine? We're still holding support levels. Japanese indicators are looking a bit better than the Western indicators because I can't find a lot of bullishness when it comes to Western indicators, okay? But the Japanese are definitely looking better. Fine. Let's see if there's any bullish divergence going on, something like that. Let's see now. Yeah, fine. You just gotta zoom in to be 100% sure, okay? Yeah, we definitely have some type of bullish divergence going on, guys. On the 4-hourly, not confuse it with something else. On the 4-hourly, there is some type of hidden bullish divergence, okay? Let's see if there's the same thing on the daily as well. Well, yeah, there is. hidden bullish divergence on the daily as well, okay? That is on one of the oscillators, not both, just one of the oscillators, which is not a bad thing. Like things could have been worse. But let's see now. Yep. But here's the thing, okay? If we dip any lower, it might not be the best, but I like this formation on the daily. I like that we're still holding because yesterday it looked like, I think it was yesterday, it looked like it could dip down. But since we're still holding, that's why we come every day and talk about what's going on with the markets and so on, right? Since it's still holding within the channel, we're fine. So, 4-hourly chart, we got some positive momentum on the MACD. It's actually gaining strength as I'm speaking right now. Fine. Our side is neutral-ish, okay? But daily it's still the same, not much going on. We got a break above 1,240-ish, like I've been saying over and over and over again, okay? Support levels, you guys know, the most important one is still between 1,180-ish to 1,160-ish levels. We break that, eventually back around these levels, okay? I gotta stretch this one too since price action keeps on moving, but you know, it's just moving to the right. I mean, not up, not down. It's just, you know, hovering around within a box. So that's Ethereum. We can move on to the next one. XRP. So looks like midterm just like, not just, but on the 16th it went above the long term, and this is looking much better right now, okay? Because it was looking horrible, but it's looking a bit better. Let me look at the 20 period moving average as well, just to be a bit fair. Yeah, it's looking horrible. It's not looking that good looking at the 20 period and 50 period and 200 period, because right now soon looks like if it doesn't start curling a bit higher, we might see the short-term moving average get below the long-term as well, and that's not a good sign really. Okay, I'm talking about the Western indicators first before I get into the Eastern indicators. Fine. We just started developing some positive momentum, like just today. I like that. Like, this is the way it's looking. Fine. And developing this green little mini bar on the MACD today, right now, okay? Our side still pretty much below, you know, neutral. We're not even above neutral yet. All this indecision, fine. But guess what, guys? If we can't close above 0.4, I'm gonna say the same thing. If we can't close above 0.41 at least, then I think even a 4-hourly would work, okay? Even a 4-hourly would work. If we close above it, see eventually around, like not much holding us until 0.45-ish dollars, okay? Somewhere around these levels, fine. At highest around 0.45-ish. And if we can close above, you know, let's say 0.46, to be a bit more conservative, 0.465, somewhere around these levels, not much holding us until 0.51, 0.52-ish dollars, fine. I like now back to the Eastern indicators, okay? Back to the Eastern indicators. Just to let you know what I like to see in this chart or what I'm liking so far. We had some indecision candles, fine. We are getting some strength. What I don't like is the volume is like declining at the same time, but we gotta see if we see a push, hopefully we see some good volume coming in. Let's look at the 4-hourly. Okay, like so far not looking horrible, okay? We need to at least close. We need to at least close above 0.39, 0.4. We need to, like, I don't know how to. Hey, McGo. Nah, I didn't know either, but I'm trying to be dedicated. First of all, welcome to the show. I didn't know that I was gonna go live. But I said, why not? Because I'm trying to be live here, every day, if possible, if possible. And then I saw, some important things going on in the market. So I was like, okay, I got a bit time in my hands, so why not? I hope you've had a good Saturday so far, and you've had a good day and so on. Hope you've been watching the markets and just, chillaxing and so on. No stress, nothing like that. But welcome to the show. Glad you're here. I thought you thought I wasn't gonna come in, but I thought you guys were probably, out and having fun, probably with friends or, the pub or so on. Maybe you're not so active in Discord, but usually before I go live, I always notify that I'm going live on Twitter, and now I've also, started in Discord as well. But I haven't seen you being active in Discord, so I know you're there, but I haven't seen you that active. So I been predicting better on Bitcoin. There you go, buddy. You see? You see? Oh, like that gave me goosebumps. Um, Hopefully I had some, influence, like in that. So like that makes me happy. That makes me glad. So I suppose I think I'm guessing if you tried out any paper trades, it's probably been doing a bit better, hopefully. Hopefully at least. Oh, that's lovely. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, now you kind of maybe, understand what I mean when I tell you in a year from this period, okay? After you join and you're a Patreon member and you get these advanced skills also in your brain, you're like, this show is about to be awesome. Like, this community is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome because we're gonna be a lot of people. Imagine me, you, and other people that are gonna learn, willing to learn at least. We're gonna be chipping in. We're gonna, like, the Discord is gonna be fire, paper trades are gonna be fire, everything is just gonna be good. Like, mostly, at least. You can't win all the time, but most of the time we're gonna be having a good time, okay? Because it's less stressful when you know what's going on, when you know how to read the charts. But of course, if you don't, you're probably gonna hate trading faster than anything else. So I'm glad you're getting the picture slowly, and it takes time, okay? Don't be hard on yourself. Let it take its time. Well, yes and no. Still stuck at 1644, but I have just trading lines I put myself, if that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. It means you're starting to see support levels better, and you're starting to notice resistance levels better, and only that can, like, do a lot, especially if you're a beginner, okay? I told you that paper trade, I told you, like, it might come back down to 16,500, 16,400 area-ish, okay? And I told you, instead of, losing a lot, going out early in it, I know we're talking, hypothetically, but still, instead of, losing a lot of, money in that trade, then it will be like plus minus zero, or at least, a little bit of a loss instead of a bigger loss. You see what I mean? Because still, Nevertheless, it was still the trade you did was kind of shorting in support areas, you see? That was the only like thing that got you. Otherwise, I think you would have done well. It's okay, don't be hard on yourself. It's okay. I told you, like, it's normal. Like, when you start, looking into trading and so on, and luckily, it's paper trades, but it happens in the beginning, it happens to the best of us, okay? Like, you don't have to be hard on yourself. Like, you don't even have to wonder why you do that because, you're not so skilled yet. You don't know how the market's gonna move. These things, all those little things that you're gonna, start understanding better by time, in time. It's normal. We've all, if anybody comes and tells you straight away, like we've been doing it right since the first day, they're lying. They're lying straight through their teeth. Okay, like that's impossible. So don't worry. Like it's like everybody else. We've all been there. We do it because we don't know better, but then as you get more experience, you advance in how you're doing things. So it happens. Just remember, write these things down, okay? So you can look back and look at, okay, but you just have a journal. So every time you do something, just look back and, well, hold on. I'm just gonna answer my family. Just a minute, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, buddy, friends, chat. I'm sorry for just disappearing. I had a phone call. Okay, but I'm back. Mago, thank you for standing by. Apologies for taking a bit time. When you get a chance, can we go over Bitcoin? I want to compare your analysis to what I'm seeing. When you get back, of course. Yeah, okay, I'm back. I'm back. You know, like I said yesterday, if you have any charts that you have been charting, since we all are learning right now, so not be shy. Just, send your charts to Discord and, we can go through things, brainstorm, and I can let you know what I see and I don't see and so on. And if it's looking good, I'm just gonna tell you, kudos. But we can definitely have a look at Bitcoin. I think I've already covered up XRP when it comes to the, you know, support, resistance levels. So now I'm just gonna cover up support levels and then we can head back to Bitcoin, okay? Oh, I understand. Like I've started using it like a year ago. I'm not that advanced. I'm still a noob when it comes to Discord, but I'm getting the edge of it, so it's okay. So what I like that I see on XRP, like we do have new support here. I'm just gonna do this, guys. Okay, so you see what I'm doing. So we got support around these levels, fine. Right here, between 0.38 to 0.36 levels. If this breaks though, if this breaks, we can come all the way back to 0.35 to 0.34-ish levels, fine. And if that breaks, wouldn't be surprising if we come all the way to 0.31 levels, but we'll take it level by level since I'm almost here every day, especially nowadays, so level by level. That's on the 4-hourly, okay? And on the daily, it's the same, but let me have a look at the 20 period moving average and so on the 4-hourly chart as well. So good news, guys. Even though we have resistance around 0.398 to 0.41 levels, okay? Right now, price action is above the 20 period moving average on the 4-hourly chart, which is not a bad thing, okay? Let's have a look at, so that's the, support levels for Ripple. And we've discussed already the resistance levels as well for Ripple. So let's head over to Bitcoin. So let's see. Okay, Mago, I need you to answer a question so I can look at that time frame. So when you did your analysis, okay, the thing that you want me to compare with, in what time frame did you do the analysis? Was it on the daily? Was it on the 4-hourly? On which time frame? And we'll go from there. Because it's important to know, because you might have done it on a daily, and then if I do it on an hourly, you're not gonna really, understand what's going on. 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, just a minute. Okay, on the 5 minute chart. And is it this part right here? Did you do the analysis recently? So am I supposed to just, cover up this one? Or is it around these levels? Recent price action or, the price action that we had? The first, this one. Okay. This one, correct? Yes? No? Perfect. Okay. So 5-minute chart. We got some support around these levels. Let's see now. We got resistance, old support. You can see this old support around these levels. So this is what I'm seeing on the 5-minute chart. Simple and explained. So the resistance that I see, old support resistance that I see is around these levels right here. That would be around 16,000, let's just say 16,771 to 16,780 levels. Fine. That's the resistance that I see, simply said. Next one would be around these levels easily because not that like it's close. It's a 5-minute range, so not much to expect. Okay. And when it comes to support right now, support, I mean the downside, if it pulls back, if we can't hold this line right here, there you go. Gonna tweak it a little bit, make sure it's straight. 727, 727, 28. There you go. Okay, good. Did about the same area. Perfect, perfect. I see you're starting to like. This is awesome. This is awesome. Like, I can't wait for you but to be a Patreon member as well, because like I told you, you like, since you're willing to learn, I see the will in you. Like, I can hear you on your questions and everything else. It's only gonna get better from here, okay? So we got support around these levels. Let me just stretch it out. And guys, I always tell you, be flexible, okay? So we got some support around 16,726 to 16,714. If that breaks, next support would be around these levels. Fine. See, we've had support here as well, right? Around these levels. So do you have the same? I know you've had the same resistance levels. Now, did you have the same support levels as well? It doesn't have to be to the dot. It could just be, around the same levels, okay? Kinda. If you did, Mago, I just like, pat yourself on the back for me, okay? Good job. 1672. So your support was around 1672, 16,072. Okay, it's about the same when it comes to this one as well. You're getting the idea, Mago. How does it feel? Like, look, like I kinda feel sorry for a lot of people that do not watch the stream, because look what a few days did for you. Like, you've been following the stream for a few days in a row now, and look how much you've understood. Like, it only tells me you're smart, and on top of that, you really have the will to learn. So I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. It's like somebody not knowing how to read a map and now they've been taught how to. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't know which channels you've been following. I don't know how many like years or months you've been spending on following other channels. But I'm glad I was able to make it, clearer for you just in a few days. Just in a few days. And this is only the beginning. Like, imagine, the more advanced things you're gonna know, the less stress you're gonna feel when you're gonna be looking at the charts. And look, this is just trend lines we are talking about. You used trend lines, right? That's why you found those support and resistance levels. I imagine you've also watched that trend lines video, or am I wrong? Like anybody watching the show, just take example of this great brain that's watching McGo. He's been watching the stream. Like this is not to, brag or so on, because he's the one doing the work. I'm teaching, but he's the one doing the work to actually, suck it in, learn, and do something with it. This is how you advance, people. This is how you advance. If you have the will to learn and you have, hopefully I'm a good teacher and you have, the right education, you're definitely gonna feel like you're advancing in life, at least in analysis, okay? And at the same time, Mago, it's good, to have a look at the Western indicators. I always say that for a reason, because it's important, to not rule it out, okay? Yes, trend lines are good. Yes, it's good to know, support and resistance levels in that way. But at the same time, it's important to have a look at, let me just do this, just so we had some resistance here around these levels, right? Yep, you see? So I stretched it down a little bit because for that reason, fine. So should probably stretch it out a little bit more just because. Okay. Because I just saw that we had resistance around these levels. We have to respect everything. There you go. I was out all day today, but when I get a chance, I got to see that video with the trend lines. Perfect. Nice job. I know you're an excellent teacher. A lot of other people I listen to, I get confused what they're trying to tell me or their subscribers. Like, thank you for the compliments. Like, I'm getting goosebumps. That only makes me happy because, wow, like I told you guys, if you find value in the streams, it's just gonna, make the stream even better. And I'm gonna come out here and try my best to answer all questions. And Mago, you're lucky. You're lucky that you're here in this early, you know, era of the stream, if I may say so. Because if we had a lot of people in the chat right now, if we had like, let's say, more than 100 viewers, it would have been a bit more difficult for me to answer your questions and so on, because I can't, it's gonna be difficult answering everybody's question then. So you're lucky. Like there's something out in the universe, trying to I don't know, like help you help you make your dreams come true or something. Yeah. So I'm glad you find like I'm glad you found your way here. I don't know how you found your way here, but I'm super glad you did. I'm super glad you did, because I don't do a lot of advertising. Like I want everything to be organic. Like I don't even force my friends to subscribe. I don't even tell them. Like there are only a few friends that know, and if they want to subscribe, fine. If they don't want to, like it's up to them. It's for their own sake at the end. It's for their own sake, really. Um, I'm glad you found you found your way here. Like awesomeness. You've been always searching for a good instructor on this subject. Like, yeah, it's there are a lot of instructors or educators when it comes to you know analysis a lot. I've seen a few. I haven't seen everybody, but I've seen a few just to see what. Look, this is how I decided to kind of pick the topics I did in this channel, okay? So I saw some that have maybe half a million subscribers, if not more. And I saw that a lot of the things they say, unfortunately, I don't think they do this in purpose. To be honest, I don't think they do this in purpose, okay? I really believe that they think they're teaching the right things. I think so, okay? And then because they think they're teaching, the right stuff, they go ahead and push it out there. But I think they themselves didn't put a lot of time into educating themselves, okay? Which ends up in other people getting wrecked, unfortunately, okay? So, like I said, I would have never started any channel if I didn't feel like I know what I'm talking about. So luckily, since I've put, a few years, many years, in doing this and learning and studying a lot of books, trying to find the sources themselves, I've put, everything in my brain, and today I can come here and help people that actually want to learn, you know? And I don't mind, because I don't mind, making a Patreon membership, thing, because I noticed, like, I do value myself. I do value, the knowledge that I have and all the time I've put into things. So of course it's, giving and taking, but I'm definitely not gonna be um like taking as much as some other people do when it comes to education. Like, you know, um, in this country that I'm in, we say we have to kind of balance everything. So I'm gonna balance stuff. It's not gonna be that expensive, but at the same time value my knowledge. And it's gonna be like chicken change when you think about it, when you actually make the money after learning. So it really doesn't matter. I have to say, I went to colleges and there are professors that will make you fall asleep, and there are other professors that are excellent. It's a gift you have, the gift of teaching. Thank you so much, because I thank you. Wow. Okay, now you're making me blush again. Thank you so much. Like, I I I never thought that I was like, I've never seen myself as somebody who's good in explaining things, okay? Because sometimes I'm not, honestly, I'm not. But like, this is the first time I'm doing something like this. I've never, you know, well, I've been a teacher sometime, like, but just, a substitute. I was pretty much younger. It wasn't even, allowed at that time. But I am like, this makes me happy, because I always say to my friends, like, I'm not the best in explaining things, because it's probably because they don't understand what I'm talking about when I do, when it comes to trading. But it's maybe also because they think it's a pain. So I'm glad you're here. Like I said, I'm glad this community is, growing with quality people who actually want to learn, and not just, know targets and know about S coins and so on and so forth, because that's not the important thing. If I come here and tell you guys, oh, Bitcoin is going to 16.7, Bitcoin is going to 16.3, you're really not gonna get anything out of it. But if I sit down and explain to you, like, as much as I can, that's what's gonna result in something good. So thank you so much, Mego. Like, I appreciate that. Um, Talking about your 5-minute paper trade, okay? You see, the minute we broke out of this line, 16,714, okay? And we can zoom into the minutely, just to the minute chart, just to see what's going on. Look, this is no coincidence. So the minute we broke out of this one, you see, this candle, this 1-minute candle, opened below this critical area, okay? Like, it's good to see at these things, like, change time frames now and then, okay? It's not looking that good right now. We'll see if this, this should be yellow. I don't know why it's support we draw in a yellow box. Okay, so we'll see if this holds. Looks like it wants to come back and test. Guess what? Guess what? It's trying to come back and test this bearish pennant. Okay, like all resistance. We will see now if it acts as support. If it does, and then we see a bounce off it, this will be confirmed as support after being respected as resistance, okay? And that's only good. That's not bad, fine? So hypothetically, if I was to go, let's say, long at, this level right here, this green candle right here, okay? This green candle right here, I'd go long because, you see this green candle here and so on and so on. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I can't even say that because look at the MACD. Look at the MACD. I can't say that because, yeah, I can't say that. So never mind. Like looking at the MACD and everything, I would probably never go long at these levels. There's a reason. I put in a long 16,628. Not sure that good. 16,628. That would be, let's say now. Okay, so you went long around these, around these levels. Somewhere around these levels. Let's see now, 16,628, and it's in a 5-minute chart, right? Oh, you closed short at 16,628. That was smart. That wasn't good. You closed, it went up, so you kind of saved yourself some headache. So that's not a bad thing, Mago. That's actually safer than, going short at these levels and then price action just, jumps, advances to the upper side. So you kind of saved yourself a good headache. Look, like this makes me proud. This makes me so proud of you. Like, good job. Good job. I thought you went, long at these levels, and I was like, well, that's not bad. That's not bad either. You opened at 16,688. You opened a what? A long or a short or a short? So on these levels, you opened, I bet, like after all this, intelligence that I see in you, I bet you opened a long here, right? I hope so. And we're talking chat, we're talking hypothetically, okay? Paper trades, fine? You opened a short at this level. Okay, were you looking at the 5-minute chart? Question, were you looking at the 5-minute chart? Because if you were, I'm gonna tell you why that probably wasn't, the best thing to do. Okay, paper trading. And we're talking paper trading. I'm not a financial advisor, guys, but you see how much this guy has learned? Okay, 5-minute chart. So this the thing, Mago. I would not have went short at these levels. Maybe you thought, okay, we touched resistance, maybe you had a pennant drawn in your chart, okay, which is fine. But is there anything, look at this, look at the MACD, okay? And RSI is looking like fine. It wasn't overbought or anything like that, okay? Besides this, the 5-minute chart. But do you see anything on these Japanese indicators telling you it's time to short? Do you see anything? And I'm gonna zoom into the 1 minute chart as well, just to see what's going on there as well. Just a minute. Circle. You see, is there anything here telling you, even the 1 minute chart, like the moment we actually, closed above 16,680, looking at the 1 minute chart, if you wonder why, this is kind of old resistance. You see, old resistance. We closed above it. There was really not much telling you, to get out. So you understand what I mean now? If you saw anything indicating that, fine. But you had MACD that was still looking, strong, okay, positive. RSI was looking okay at this level right here. RSI was still looking fine. If you looked at the trend line, okay, I understand why you went short, because, you probably thought it was resistance. But like I said, with experience, you are gonna get the idea of this. Just like when I showed you guys the Matic trade that I was talking about, okay, and as well as Arweave, the one we did live. So when I see there's a close above resistance, then I let it be. I let it be. I let it ride, okay? I let it ride until I see something tell me, okay, now it's done. Now it's literally done. So try to look at different time frames, especially when you're doing the 5 minute chart. It's not bad if you have a look at the 1 minute chart as well, okay? It's a bit more stressful when you're, looking at the 1 minute, 5 minute, and you're doing paper trades with those. But at the same time, that's where you find volatility. So I understand, a lot of people that, look at that chart. But still, as a beginner or somebody who's learning, it's better, to stick to longer time frames, less stress. But this is also a good way to learn. So kudos to you. Like, you're getting the idea of the whole thing. Like, I can see in the way you're thinking, okay? So even if you shorted at this level, fine, I understand. But at the same time, I've explained to you why I wouldn't be shorting at these levels, okay? You see here, we literally, closed above, old resistance. Look at this. Around 16,674, 16,780. So yeah, plus the MACD, plus the, RSI, everything was kind of telling me, be calm, be cool, it's okay. All right, let's have a look at some other coin. I hope I answered your question. Okay, another coin I'd like to have a look at. So this, my friends, is IOTA. Great, awesome, Mudgo. So, chat, friends, everybody, this is IOTA, okay? It's short for Internet of Application Things, okay? IOTA, Internet of Things, it's something like that. Like, I keep on confusing it. Just a minute. Yeah, Internet of Things application, okay? This is it's been here for a while in the crypto space. Not 5-6 years, but it's been here for a while, okay? So I made a short video. For those of you who've already seen it, I made a short video about this one, and I told you guys, like, I see something interesting. I see something interesting when it comes to IOTA, and I still do, okay? So this is the thing with IOTA, fine? When I made that video, this was looking a bit like an indecision candle, a little bit like an indecision candle, okay? It kind of shifted. Now we're seeing, some more, action. We still have 23 hours, almost 23 hours to go before this weekly candle closes. But even if it closes like this, it's not bad for the weekly, okay? On top of that, why this one was looking interesting, friends, I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you. Bear with me. On the weekly, we got this nice bullish divergence forming from this point to this point. Of course, if we close a weekly below 0.12, it's going to be completely invalid, but it's there. It is here, okay? There is no bearish divergence whatsoever. Fine. Like, keep that in mind. Number one. I already explained this in the short video. Hopefully I did, okay? But if not, I'm just, repeating it now again. A mini recap so you guys, see what's going on. Fine. And on top of that, looking at the daily, guess what, guys? Another hidden bullish divergence on the daily. So we got one on the weekly, we got another one on the daily. Imagine that. Fine. On top of that, like there are a few things that I like with IOTA's chart right now. That's why I found it interesting. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go and speak about it and let the people know what I'm thinking and so on. We see a lot of indecision on the Eastern indicators. Fine. A lot of indecision going on the Eastern indicators. And on the 4-hourly, yeah, there's like bullish divergence all over the time frame when it comes to IOTA, okay? And on the 4-hourly, we have another hidden bullish divergence. Fine. Like this only like got better and better. Then we have another type of hidden bullish divergence in this, from this point to this point also. So, oh wait, I'm not done. I'm about to pick out another hidden bullish divergence. Then we have another hidden bullish divergence from this point to this point on the MACD. Like how many bullish divergences did we just point out now? A few, okay, more than a few. And on top of that, daily, like I said, Eastern indicators, showing, this action right here, which is not bad. Not bad, okay? Still, I know we have to break at least above 0. Let's see now. If I'm not mistaken, yeah? 0.23-ish to 0.37-ish dollars, okay? Around these levels, because we are going to be meeting resistance there, looking at the daily. On the hourly and 4-hourly time frame though, this is the resistance we need to break. If we can break above this one, see eventually around these prices, okay? And then if we can break above this one on a daily, this resistance right here, how much holding us until these levels, friends? Okay, we are losing, strength in the negative momentum. Looking at the MACD, fine. RSI is curling up, but it is kind of weak. It's still below neutral, So we'll see. We'll see if we can break above this level right here on an hourly or 4-hourly time frame. If we do, next levels is this one right here. Next level we need to break, okay? Around this level. And if we can do that, we got some resistance above, like keep in mind on the 4-hourly we still have some resistance around after this one, that is. We got some resistance around, look, 0.25-ish, okay, 0.255 levels, because I'm looking at this support level right here, fine. But after that, literally not much holding us until these levels. And if we go any higher, I'm gonna come back and talk about it because there are other levels. There are other levels that we can come and touch, so it's gonna be interesting, okay? Freedom Sound. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Hope you've had a good day. IoTeX is similar protocol that has great promise for the future. Internet of Things. IoTeX. Okay, so is that something? Well, I've never heard about IoTeX. It's actually the first time I'm hearing about this. Let me have a look. IoTeX, IOTA. Did it come after IOTA? It's been here since 2018. Fine. Okay, it came after IOTA because IOTA has been here for since 2017. IoTeX. I'm just having a look at CoinMarketCap and seeing, just having a look at what it is, what it's not. Like, is this some type of copycat like Freedom Sound, since you know a bit about it? An open ecosystem where people and machines can interact with guaranteed trust, free will, and under properly designed economic incentives. Okay. Freedom Sound. After, but we will well established now. Okay, okay. Let's have a look at the chart just to see what kind of thing it is. Okay. I suppose this is the one. Hmm. Hmm. Let me do this real fast. The power of trend lines, you know? Okay. Power of trend lines. Like anybody watching this live, I know chat is. We're doing some pretty interesting TA now. Watch this. Okay, so we are at some type of support. Let me just bring this down a little bit. And if you wonder why, all the resistance points, we are at some type of support, right? There is some type of, definitely there is some type of hidden bullish divergence. It's gonna be invalid if we get below 0.01600 levels. But, it's real. Many partnerships. Okay, okay. Like, try to join, Discord. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about it because I love the fact that you guys have, an idea of it fundamentally, and I'm always open to listening as long as it's valid info because at the end I'm gonna do my own research. So this is the thing. I know we don't need to do some analyze this one, but since I'm here, I can see some hidden bullish, divergence going on the RSI and even the MACD, okay? And we do have positive momentum on the MACD. It is getting a bit weaker, losing strength, but nevertheless, we are at support levels. If you guys can see, we are at support levels, okay? Fine. Looking at the daily, I do not like this. That doesn't look like the strongest action, okay? This was nice, but we can't come back and, okay. We can definitely come back and retest this old support, seems like 0.244 areas, right? With this, where is it? Yeah. And I noticed this for hourly really. So right by this, moving average that I have here, okay? If we lose that one, there is really no support until 0.022 to 0.225. I mean 0.226, 0.225, because that's where we can see some type of support, And to the upside, we need to, like on the daily, looking at the daily, we need to break at least above this trend line right here, okay? Which goes hand in hand with this short-term moving average as well. So yeah, we need to break above 0.027 to 0.029-ish levels. Fine. We can do that. If we can do that, yeah, we can probably see it, come back and retest, recent highs around that level. Interesting, very interesting. Like to see, for me, technical analysis is always interesting, okay? That's why I challenge myself. Like I said, a lot of people would probably not look at Zen because it's new and I don't know what, but I like challenge. I like to challenge myself. So I think it's a way, to advance, get better, and so on. So any challenge is welcome. Guys, remember what I told you about R? Remember when I told you, the double bottom and the hidden bullish divergence and all that and whatnot? Now we will see if this, old support kinda, turns. It's gonna turn into resistance. Okay, no question, no doubt. But let's see if we can break above it. But I told you guys, like this one was kind of looking, nice. It was not looking bad. This is the one we did a 1 minute live chart on. I mean, trade on, paper trade, by the way. I guess like most coins, it's struggling. Yeah, yeah, it's not strange. Ralph is here. Welcome, 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 buddy. Hope you've had a good day. Thank you, thank you so much. Thank you a lot. I'm glad you made it too. Okay, so I went through IOTA, we went through IOTX even, even if it was not planned. Um, there is some interesting things going on. Like let's have a look at Bitcoin again. Like I just want to see if we're still above, yeah, a lot of snow. Like it's I'm trying not to complain. I'm gonna try not to complain, but you're right. There's a lot of snow. A lot of snow. Let's have a look at the 10-minute chart and just see what's going on. Still holding support. You see Mago? Still holding support. You see this? But now look at this. Look at the funny part. Old support, like old support, is kind of turning into resistance. Interesting, right? But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I hope you're not freezing, Ralph. Like, I hope you have a sweater on or something. I don't know. BNX. You remember, guys, we had a look at this one last time. I don't know when. No, this is the third world problems we got. We shouldn't complain. Like it's all good. It's all good. Just understand what you mean. But there are worst things that can happen. Just try to warm it up, and I can imagine. I can imagine. BNX. I don't know if you guys remember, we were having a look at this one last time, but we were looking at shorter time frames. I mean, shorter time frames. I think it was probably the 5 minute, 10 minute, 1 minute. I don't know, but I know it wasn't the 4 hourly or daily we were looking at. Okay, maybe the hourly. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyways, at resistance, this was also some live charting I did because you guys saw I never ever in my life saw this coin before. So what's going on is the question. We are still at resistance. We still can't even break above $160. Okay, that's important. I think I said 160 to 161, if I'm not mistaken, right? If we can break above it, fine. But right now, chat, let me know after, you know, knowing some things, like learning some things. Yeah, Ralph, I already had a look at XRP. Just head back to the show. I've already done XRP, and you'll find it in the show. No worries. If you have a look at this, just tell me, guys, okay? You have a look at this chart. Would you go in at these levels, and where would you go in? This is the best way of learning is at trying to answer some questions. And if you're correct, I'll let you know. If you're wrong, I'll explain where you were wrong, okay? So let me know, would you get in at these levels? And if you were to go in, what do you need to happen first before you go in? I already, gave you a tip. You know what level it needs to break, okay? And support, new support, old resistance. I must have missed this. Just a minute. Somewhere on these levels. But if we break this one, it's eventually right here, okay? Okay, Mago, check, check. Even chats, just try to check. This is the best way to learn, okay? Like I told some friends because they were like, "Oh, you're gonna have Patreon and so on." I was like, "Yeah." They were like, "Oh, I hope it's gonna be affordable." I was like, "Well, I hope you guys come to the show and start learning while it's free, so you can afford it because like I can't be doing everything like." So check, and I'll just bring a glass of water at the same time. Go ahead. Yeah, Ralph, I'm still here. I'm still here. Not gonna go through it that deep because that will be also in one of the courses, but in general, like when you see price action going down and you see oscillators going, like, this is basic. I'm not getting into it deep, but if you see price action rising and at the same time you see the oscillators declining, then you got some type of divergence there. Simple as that. Simply put, okay? Simply put, literally simply put, the best simple answer you'll get. It's hard read at my end. Okay, what do you mean by hard read, Mago? Is it hard for you to see where to enter, where is support? Is that is that what you're trying to tell me? And Ralph, I hope that answered your question. Like, the best simple way I could answer it is when you see price action rising and you see oscillators declining, you got some divergence there. When you see the opposite, you got another type of divergence, okay? Okay, and the rest of the chat, do you need some more time? Ralph and the rest of the chat, I know Freedom is with us and watching as well. Because I want to give, you guys an honest chance before I get into it. And if you can't, chart it right now, just let me know so I can, get into it. But it's BNX USDT 4-hour chart. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you. Like, what is this? Like, did I hit jackpot with the community? Like, thank you, guys. Okay, Mago, stand by as usual. Ralph and Freedom, if you're still here, give it a try. Okay, give it a try and let me know if you would get in at these levels. What would you wait for it to do before getting in? Simple. And we're looking at the 4-hourly chart right now, okay? Says look at BNX weekly. Doesn't it look nice? Doesn't it look nice? But it doesn't mean it's 100% sure we're gonna see other levels, okay? So what would one do? What would one like have to see on a 4-hourly chart to go on a long? Yeah, the weekly makes it look better. And you guys are going to be learning about these patterns as well. There's something, in the Eastern indicators telling us something as well. And on top of that, don't forget, remember this ascending triangle that I spoke about? Remember this one? Look how this level, which acted as resistance earlier, is now holding as support. Interesting, right? And Ralph, on top of that, yeah, it's holding. On top of that, you remember when I told you price action, going up and then, oscillators going down? This is one example, price action going up and oscillators going down, you see? There you got some type of divergence, okay? Okay, Ralph, I'm gonna give you a chance, okay? Like I see you're trying, so I'm gonna give you a chance. Mago kind of threw in the towel, okay? This time, but it's okay because he kind of showed strength in a lot of things he did today. So kudos to him. Sorry, Ralph, I don't understand. One more time. My question is, what does it need to do for you guys, to feel, for one, to see some type of, confirmation that it's going to continue to the upside on the 4-hourly chart. Now, I'm not talking about any other time frame. I'm talking about the 4-hourly chart, okay? No. Well, yeah, you should always, check the RSI and so on. Yes, that, yes, Ralph, yes, Ralph. But what it needs to do, if you guys, want to, okay, just simply put, we're not talking about the daily now, okay? So I'm not talking about this $161 level, okay? We're talking about the 4-hourly chart, okay? Where do we see some type of resistance at these levels? I'm sure that answer you guys know. Where do we see resistance on the 4-hourly chart? We see it around right here, right? Right here. $156 to be a bit more conservative, okay? Now, to be a bit more conservative, actually $156.5, okay? So if we see a 4-hourly close, 4-hourly candle close above it, exactly, Mago, exactly. If we see a 4-hourly candle above it, close above it, then you're good to go. But at the same time, since we are at resistance level, since we see a lot of things telling us be careful on the MACD, not on the RSI, not anything I can see on the RSI, okay, not on the RSI, but yeah, kind of on the RSI too, kind of on the RSI, but it's clear as the skies on the MACD, okay? Well, weekly, yeah, but first, like on the 4-hourly time frame, if we might see, some sideways action, or at least, it's, dipping back to these levels, it's fine. It's not that fine though if we break below this level right here, okay? It does that, it's gone. But the day I told you guys, okay, now we're going down, I think we're around these levels. We came down, you see, we came down, we respected it. But this is the hourly. This is on the hourly, okay? Looking at the 4-hourly, we still need to see if this support right here holds. Simple. Looking at the hourly, right now, the new resistance, I mean support would be okay, I'm gonna go get a glass of water after this one, guys. Around these levels. Fine. Support. So if we break below this one, like it's not a big range. I'm just trying to show you. Okay, it's not a big range, but look at the 10-minute excuse me, 10-minute chart. Kind of a perfect support level right here, right? But there's not a big difference between, 154 and 153. I'm just trying to show you guys, the idea, okay? So still, major one would be still this level right here. If this one breaks, we're probably gonna go back down to these levels, okay? And if you wonder why, old support, fine. Simple, old support. But weekly is completely another discussion, like literally completely another discussion. Like if this support holds right here, old resistance, if it holds, which like right now at the moment it does look like it, right? This is not gonna be bad for BNX. And you know what would be very interesting? If BNX closes any weekly above this line right here, this is gonna be one hell of a ride. Now, if it closes above that line, okay, I'm gonna repeat. If it closes above that line, it's gonna be one hell of a ride, okay? Who knows? We might see it all the way around 250, 260, $270. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, okay? If we close above 200, fine. Like 250 to $270, like it's nothing weird. If we close above $200 on a weekly level, even on a daily level, actually, when I think of it now, let's see. Okay, let's say $230 to $270 on a daily, okay? We'll remind me, chat. We'll come back to this one and see how it's doing next week, okay? I've never done any analysis on this one. It's the first time we're doing it together. But I love the look of this ascending triangle being respected. It broke out of it. It's coming back, retesting, this old resistance as support. Like there's so many plus going on with this, chart. Like I like how it's looking. Interesting, real interesting. You're gonna be learning all about these pattern, guys. These patterns, and like, look, like just wait. I don't know if I'm just gonna, like I've made some videos already for Patreon for the members. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna be already releasing some and then update it along the way, because I know if I like make, let's say I make more than, 30 videos, like it's also gonna be a lot for you guys, to take in a month, because you need time, you need to go through the videos over and over and over again. But I'm gonna keep them short, okay? I've kept them short, at least the ones that I made. So I don't know if I'm gonna already get the Patreon thing active, so you guys can become members and take part of, just a minute guys, I need to drink something, just a minute. Okay, so take part, you guys can take part of what I have released there. And while we do the live streams as well, you're gonna be able, to see what I'm talking about and whatnot. And thank you, Ralph, thank you. And or if I should wait till I make, more videos, because I'm gonna be updating the, I'm gonna be releasing videos to Patreon like now and then. Ralph. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you. Like, just like I'm glad. I'm glad quality people are here. Like, and I know you are, somebody that I've known a bit longer, but I'm glad for your own sake, as I always say, I'm glad that you're here and learning. Because you'll see. Before you used to think, it was magic, it's not magic. Like, you'll see how it happens. In the future, Patreon, would you be doing like maybe on Discord morning TA on the most popular Bitcoin? What do you mean, McGo? So I understand what your question is. I didn't understand it, so I don't want to misunderstand it either. In the future, Patreon, would you be doing like maybe on Discord morning TA on the most popular Bitcoin? No, Ralph, sorry, there is no discount or whatsoever. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. The first month I will maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't decided anything yet, okay? But we'll see how this goes. Like, thinking about the value I'm gonna bring, trust me, it's already on discount. Trust me. So be happy. It's not gonna be $1,000 or something. So we'll see. Um, Mago, like technical analysis on popular Bitcoin in the morning. Like, don't know if that makes sense. Like, I apologize. It's not making a lot of sense to me. Let me get this straight. You mean if, like, members only videos? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like members only, um, voice discussions on Discord? Do you mean something like that? Or do you mean that I release, videos just for the members daily, just on Bitcoin? Okay, like both what I said. Well, definitely, we are gonna be having, at least, once a week, a members only. Ralph, you're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you. But it's not gonna be that high. I just told you, like, thank you for your like I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. But it's not even gonna be, a 1,000 because no, no, okay. Like I want it to be still affordable for people and I value myself and my brain, but I want it to be affordable for people in the beginning. In the future, we'll see. But in the beginning, I definitely want it to be affordable for many people. Okay. And Mago, yeah, like there is gonna be, members only group discussions, voice chats and whatnot. And I think even members only live streams. So we'll go on YouTube, but only the members will have, access to the link, nobody else. So it's gonna be, a closed group, either on YouTube, either on Discord, it doesn't matter, okay? Because we do have, there is access for voice chats. You're able to do that in Discord too, as well. And yeah, I can definitely thank you for like letting me know about the Bitcoin part. Like I can definitely come or release videos for members only when it comes to Bitcoin. Like I can do that daily just for Bitcoin, like a 10-minute video or so on. Yeah, voice chat to be better, express better on that. Yeah, definitely. Like once a week, members only, of course, exclusive, since you're gonna find value. So it's gonna be exclusive for the members only, and daily videos on Bitcoin, like a 10-minute video. This is the thing. I can do it in the morning, but yeah, I can do it in the morning. This for the members only. Then if I go live daily or not, it's another thing. And I mean, for the people in general that are not members, like this show right now. But otherwise, you are correct. So thank you for actually, putting that in my mind. I haven't thought about that because I've just been busy, with making educational videos and so on. So I'm definitely gonna write that down, and I can definitely do that because I don't mind at all. Like putting out a 10-minute, video on Bitcoin daily is not an issue. At least, well, I'm gonna try daily, but things happen in life sometimes. But we'll see. Like daily, if things are happening, especially like I don't mind that. Just gotta, write this down. Just a minute. Just a minute. It's good that we're discussing this live because at the same time, I can know about what you guys would like and so on. So I can tweak my ideas a little bit. Okay, so short videos on, yeah. Short TA on BTC. Perfect. Thank you for that idea. Like I love this community. Thank you guys. That was a good one. Because I do know that a lot of people do not do that. So especially, for the members who are gonna pay, like definitely worth it. Definitely worth making videos, for you guys. At the end, I bet like people like you, Mago, Ralph, and so on, you're probably gonna be probably gonna be, pros yourselves after all that education. So I can't wait. I really can't wait. Thank you, Ralph, for all the love. Like, I appreciate it. Okay, guys. Let's take two. Let's take two. Okay. We will come back and talk about, like, we've gone through a few coins. Okay. I see the market is like doing some things, but we'll see if it holds or it doesn't. And then we're gonna look at Matic. Okay, we're gonna have a look at Matic as I think it's been going down. So we're gonna have a look at Matic. We're gonna have a look at Solana, and I think either Link or that is, I mean, Chainlink or let's see now. Okay, I said Matic, Solana, and Link. Okay, fourth one is up to you guys. Fourth coin is up to you guys, okay? Write it in the chat. I'll come back and I'll decide on which one. Like, I'll just choose one of the coins, that you guys suggest. So we'll take it from there, okay? So let's take two. Time for some, like I would have brewed some coffee right now, but it's a bit too late, so I don't want to stay awake the whole night. But I'm just gonna bring, some juice or something, and I'll be back. Perfect. Stretch those legs, Mago. Stretch and pat yourself on the back too. Same thing, Ralph. Get some water, and I'll be back in two. Okay, friends, chat, I'm back. I got some fruit in front of me because, I was like, why not try to be a bit healthy while we're doing the stream? Some people are probably, out having some shots, beers, and I don't know what, but we're doing this our way. I had this idea. I don't know. You guys can let me know your opinions. Important, okay? Since you had some great ideas, Mago and Ralph and so on. Um, I was thinking about because I realized, Mago, for example, when you ask questions, thank you, Ralph. Welcome back yourself. Um, I thought about something. Mago, you feel like you've learned, more when you ask me questions one on one, or am I mistaken? Because I was thinking maybe I can offer as well, on top of the Patreon, maybe I can also offer one-on-one sessions, okay, for a fixed price, let's say maybe an amount in dollars for a 2-hour session or a 1-hour session. I should probably have, different um different different options, so it's not just one option, because maybe some people wouldn't feel that an hour is long. You understand what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm trying to understand the best way I can. I don't know if one-on-one sessions would be something that's interesting as well for some people. Because if that's the case, maybe it's not a bad idea to do that as well. It depends on the Patreon. Would it be one price or would it be a monthly subscription? On Patreon, it's monthly. And by the way, I found out recently, because, I was going through things and so on. I found out that it's very important for people to subscribe, you know, at the beginning of the month to get the most out of it. Because if you, for example, subscribe in the middle of the month and then it's like only 2 weeks left or only a week left, there is not gonna be refund and so on, and you're gonna like it's not gonna be good for you, okay? So the best is to subscribe at the first of every month, just to be sure. Maybe the second would be the best, like the second day of every new month. And yeah, because I do not see any idea of just making it yearly. It's best monthly, and from monthly, if people want to continue, they're welcome. If they don't want to, they're also welcome. Like anybody replaying this stream, this is a Saturday night stream, so we're hanging out, we're doing charts, we're doing a lot of things, and look at Bitcoin at the same time. For now, this is definitely acting as support, but we'll see. Like if it breaks below this, support, old resistance, gonna be looking tacky for Bitcoin. That's still in the air, McGo, but I'm thinking somewhere probably around, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Okay, so this is still in the air, okay? Take it with a grain of salt, fine. But I'm thinking somewhere around between 150 to 200. I'm not sure yet, but 150 to 200, somewhere around these levels, you see? Like, because I'm trying to evaluate everything, the value that I'm gonna bring, and yeah, my time and energy and everything, because I have to think about all the things. I know it's gonna be valuable for you guys, but at the same time, I'm thinking about my value, making it affordable. Like, I'm trying to evaluate all these things. So it's not easy. It's not easy because, yeah. So definitely not on the high end. That's why I said definitely nothing like $1,000 or so on. Definitely not. So it's much cheaper, you know. Would you be like at least once a month consultation with your Patreon, or that's something separate? Well, Ralph, um, you know, when we do the voice chats and so on, we are gonna be, you know, talking about, for example, let's say you have a chart or so on. Since it's gonna be exclusive for the Patreons, let's say you have a chart on your mind, we have a look at it and so on together and so on. So that's a different thing, okay? That's gonna be something different. What I'm wondering about is, for example, let's say some people would like me to explain a bit deeper on top of the videos that they already see when it comes to the, you know, the educational parts. Um, they maybe want, you know, a one-on-one just to ask questions directly, let's say, to get a bit, you know, to understand, let's say, for example, they want to understand the Fibonacci a bit deeper, okay? And or they have questions and so on. Like, I'm gonna try to do this already, like whenever there is um a weekly group voice chat for the members only. So I don't know if I should like have the option of a one-on-one session as well. So it means it's gonna be, for example, just me and you. So I'm not gonna be focusing on anybody else or not, you know, answering anybody else. So it's definitely just gonna be me and that person who wants that one-on-one session, answer their questions and so on. So I'm like thinking about, is it necessary? Is it not necessary? Because it just hit me because I was like, okay, like MGT, for example, found value in these one-on-one sessions because not only you, but when you ask these good questions, okay, other people right now that replay the video do find value in it as well. You see? So that's good. It's not bad. What about someone sends you a screenshot of their trade so you can evaluate, especially if they're not doing well, maybe they're doing well. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, okay? Like, is a one-on-one session necessary or not? Because when it comes to the crypto that I already speak about, like I said, if you send a chart, for example, on Bitcoin, we're definitely gonna discuss it, you know, all openly on Discord or something else. But let's say there are things that you do not understand, even though like there are videos on it and so on Patreon, and you would like some explanation in depth, you see, just on that matter, that's a different thing, you see, because right now it's good. We are a small community that are slowly growing, so that's good. So I got time to do all that. But let's say we have 100 people, 200 people on Discord. It's gonna be very difficult for me to get through all questions, to get through, it's gonna take time for me. Like, I'm not gonna be able to go through everything, at once. Right now, it's simple. It takes time, it takes energy out of me, but it's simple compared to what it can become if, the channel continues to grow. Hopefully it will. So I'm like thinking if I should have that option. Right now, I don't think it's necessary, okay? But I think maybe if we have a lot of members, like that could maybe be good for some. I don't know. Because one-on-one questions, like you said, hopefully a lot of people that replay this video, they benefit from your questions and from the answers, that I give when I'm explaining. But if more people come, it's gonna be difficult for me to even answer questions on YouTube chat. I can just imagine, okay? I can just imagine that. So that's why I'm like, thinking about like how can I help out people the best way? At the same time, like I don't want to burn myself, and if I burn myself, like if I like you understand what I mean when I say burn myself, I want it to like in some way also be worth my time, of course. So it's difficult. Ralph knows, like I'm always, up to helping people and all that. Like that's one of my passions. But like I had a friend tell me, he was like, well, it's not like, you're teaching people, to crack an egg and, make eggs, or cook an egg, So he was like, it's not like you're doing that. You're actually, helping people understand TA. And some people that take, some people that follow, whether it be you, Ralph, or, others, when they find value, and this, this is going to end up biting me in the butt. But if you put short clips on YouTube, unfortunately, this young generation has a short attention span, will get more traffic. Yeah, that's true. But you see, that's true about me getting, more traffic. Again, that means we'll get less attention from you, but you will get more people think about that. That's true. But you remember when I told you, quality over quantity? I know if I make short videos, for example, the one that I made on Zen and so on, like it got a lot of viewers and so on. And I know, the live stream, because I don't know, maybe some people might think that, okay, but Dana has a few subscribers, that it's not that much. They probably think, that I don't bring value to the table, like I don't serve it hot and so on. But that's not the, how can I explain? Like, I know I can do those. You're completely correct. I can do, short clips and this and that, but at the same time, I actually want to give like value to the viewers, you see? Like, I don't want to come and just do this for traffic, because if that was the idea, if that was my plan from the beginning, I wouldn't even have started with just, doing live streams. Okay, then I would have definitely just started with doing, short clips and see what people are looking for and just, talk about that coin and nothing else. But Ralph knows I'm not that type. I'm not that type. Like, I want to, how can I explain? Like, my name is my cheer. At the end, I want, people to find value. And when people remember me, I want them to remember me as somebody who influenced them in a good way or changed their lives to the better. Yeah, like from heart to heart, like you're saying, Ralph, um at the same time, I value myself, so I have to think about all the aspects, so I don't burn myself. And if I burn myself, it's like it has to be worth it at the end. But you're correct. If I would have been making short videos or, you know, hyping people in my short videos, like going like, oh, it's gonna go to the moon and I don't know what, because people love hearing that. People love hearing that, but I want this channel to be like honest. Like, I don't care what it takes. I'm not gonna sell out. I'm not that type that sells out either. So, yeah, it can be difficult to manage thousands of viewers if you're just one person. You're right to do it slow and steady. Yeah, that too. And at the end, if if I start getting, you know, revenue, whether it be from this side or that side, like, damn, I love your, you know, this conversation, guys. I like this discussion. But I'm eventually, if it's 1,000 viewers on YouTube, like I eventually have to have a team that I pay as well, so I can focus, you know, on this and they can focus on, you know, the other things. Because right now I'm literally doing everything on my own. Like the only thing you see on the channel that, you know, other pros did was literally the overlays. Like everything else, from thumbnails to everything else, like I've learned how to do it on my own, and we've came so far, you know. But you're right, Freedom Sound, you're right. On top of that, it's better to do it slow and steady, you know, for the sake of the quality as well. But for me, of course, it's negative. I don't get as much, you know, viewers, as much traffic and so on. But yeah, I don't mind, you know, taking the hard way as long as it's the right way. Mago, I don't even mean it that way. Oh, I mean like just showing your technical analysis will be enough because the way you present it makes more sense and others the way they do it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Um, that's that kind of hit me, you know, that kind of hit me. At the same time, I was like, well, um, I've put a lot of time, I've put a lot of like I've invested a lot money wise, time wise, energy wise, a lot of years um to show, you know, what I'm showing today, what you guys see. So I don't like have I don't feel like giving it out for nothing either, because it definitely costed me a lot in many ways to earn the knowledge that I've earned, you know? So at the same time, I just don't want to come and give all my brain out, like all everything that's in my brain, you know, for nothing, because that would be another level. And at the same time, I know people would come. I know people would come, but it's it's like I'm already doing it in a way, if you think about it, because every video you see, every video you look at, I always explain as much like as possible in short. Like I don't get into every detail, okay? That's why there's gonna be a members only, you know, exclusive for you guys that join. But if you look at every video I've made, every live I've made, every short video I've made, there's always some education you can take with you. And that education is education that I've invested a lot of things in, you know? So there's definitely a lot of education. Like there's already TA people can take with them. That is, if they just don't come to find, you know, resistance levels and support levels. Because if the videos that I made were only about, you know, targets, for example, resistance levels and support levels, they would have been shorter than 10 minutes even. They would have been as long as 3 minutes, 4 minutes maximum. And then that's it. Ralph, soon 1,000 followers. Well, hopefully, you know, like I don't know how this channel will go. Like when I started it, I like Ralph, you know, I wasn't even expecting like 50. This is honesty, okay? Because I don't know, and Ralph thinks it's because I'm too humble, and I know I'm humble, but at the same time, I was like, there are so many influencers out there when it comes to crypto, like so many, and I'm not I'm not like them. I do not hype people for no reason. I don't try to, have clickbait thumbnails. I know I could, but I don't want to. I literally don't want. I just don't want to. Okay, I know it's gonna be more harder for me, but I don't know. I guess it's just me. It's just the way I am. I don't want to do clickbait and so on. Maybe you'll see a clickbait, thumbnail on April's Fool or something, but I'm definitely not that type. And I'd rather. I know it hurts me with traffic and so on, but yeah, it's like it's the way I am. She'll get there, and these will say would have been the good old days when we had her attention. Oh, Mago, like you guys gotta know one thing. I'm definitely not gonna forget the people who rocked with me, you guys. That is like that's why I call you the OG, the old gang. So even if if a year goes by, 2 years go by, like I'm always gonna be, remembering you guys, and I'm always gonna be, discussing these times, now and then, talk about Freedom Sound and MGT and even Sinner. He's not here today. He's probably out and having fun or something. But Ralph and a lot that have like a lot of you. Um, because I'm not gonna. I gotta tell you guys. Maybe 2 months ago or 3 months ago, I was actually thinking of quitting. Not because I didn't, get, subscribers or followers or so on. Mostly because I felt like, well, I'm putting value out here, but people people would rather, look at moon boys, people that hype them and so on. And I was like, wow, like this world is just it's just, it is what it is. I was like, well, I'm trying to bring value to the table. I know I could, be doing a lot of good if people, watched actually. So I was gonna give up. I was gonna give up, but then we got people like Ralph. He was like, well, he was like, if you give up, like that's the worst you can do. And I have other friends that were like you shouldn't give up. I was like, yeah, but people, they were like, yeah, but you're unique in your own way. It's gonna take the time it takes, so just keep it up. And I was like, okay, let's keep it up. And then suddenly, guess what? People like Freedom Sound, people like MGT, like Sinner and Ralph, like, ah, you guys warm my heart, really. Like, thank you, like, thank you. And then there was a compliment from Freedom Sound. If I could, Freedom Sound, if I could, I'd probably take a screenshot of that, compliment he gave me, and I'd put it out somewhere as a picture next to me because the day you told me that you kind of thought I was in the level of, or something like that, something that I don't remember exactly what you said, but when I saw you, putting me in the same ship as Eric Crown, and I even saw this Mitre because I was like, I haven't I haven't had an eye on him before, so I saw the other people, and I was like, wow, like I was like, wow, they are actually. I was like, okay, so somebody who watches Eric Crown actually sees that there is value with what I'm talking, like value in the TA that I bring to you guys. And then Mago, today you made my day again. Again, you've given me a lot of compliments, like thank you so much, thank you all of you. But Mago, when he told me today that, like, he showed me the charting that he did, like we were discussing it earlier in the stream, and I realized that only in a few days, you've already started understanding, some things, and you're making, better decisions. Like for me, it's like I got baffled, okay, because for some it would take a while, a good while. So when I saw that, I was like, if I quit, honestly, if I would have, like, shame on me, because look what look where you guys let down. I mean, you're giving me goosebumps and everything. I don't know how to. Like I'm glad. Like it's taken a while, but I'm glad it's the community that it is today, even though it's a few. Like you are OGs for real, like, and thank you for all the compliments. And Ralph, you've been here, like you're one of the first people. Like we always support each other. Ralph is a friend that I've always, spoken about, well, I've always spoken about TA with him, always. I remember back in the days, he really didn't, get the gist of it. He was like, what is this stuff? Like, what are you talking about? He used to look at me like with a question mark, He was like, what are you talking about? Slowly, he started advancing. And that's what I love to see, people advancing in life, you know? Yeah, I'm sure you remember that. So he started slowly advancing and started understanding what I was talking about because I kept on talking nonstop about TA. Because most of my friends, especially the girls, unfortunately, I gotta give it to you boys. Like, guys, I'm clapping for you. Like, I'm clapping for you because it's not only about you have the guts to take risks more, you also have, the guts to take that risk to advance more in life. Most of my friends that are girls, the minute they see the chart, this is truth, okay? They see the chart and they go like, please, Tina, just shut it off. Just shut it off because we feel stressed. And I'm like, wow, wow. If you can't even look at the chart for like 5 minutes, what am I gonna like? And at the same time, they turn around and go like, Tina, can you like teach us a little bit? How am I supposed to teach you if you don't even want to like they think it's easy. They think that I don't know how to explain this, but they think that they can reach goals in their lives like easy, or that it's just gonna come to them. They snap their fingers and suddenly they have a big house and suddenly they have a nice car and suddenly it doesn't work that way. It really doesn't work that way. And plus, like, I think their mindset is a bit, different. Like, I'm not that materialistic, so knowledge is more valuable for me. And, a lot of my friends, unfortunately, like, okay, they want to have those finer things in life, and I don't mind. I don't mind. Like, it's okay. I like fine things in life too, but not, I'm kind of like down to earth at the same time. So as they think about, those high-end things at the same time, okay, would you want to put the work into it? Nah, it's stressful. Well, I cannot do much if you think it's stressful. Like you're not gonna get anywhere if you think it's stressful. I mean, that's why I kind of like clap for you guys, because look, it's gonna be hard work. But at the same time, I'm sure you guys think that this is gonna be, if you guys understand, TA, you're gonna understand one thing. You're gonna be able to work from home, have more time for your families or for your hobbies or anything else you like to do, okay? Probably skip the part where you have a boss bossing you around, okay? And all that is valuable, especially time, especially, having free time to do the things you love in life. That's what we all, desire. That's what we all, hope to reach. You see, Mago, like you understand what I'm talking about. So most of us, that's what we want. We want free time to do the loves we like the things we love to do. Otherwise, I mean, what's the point? What's the point? Even if you have a lot of money and you're working, 24, well, not 24/7. Let's say, you work 12-hour shift a day. What's the point with all that money when you cannot, you know, do the things you love with the people you love, and find the time? Like, there's really no point. There's really no point. And I don't have kids and or anything like that. Like, I'm still in my young, 30s. Um, but those who have kids, I'm sure, like, if any of you have kids, I'm sure you want you want the best for your kids. You want, to travel with them. You want to, have the best education set up for them. You want them to, you know, follow their dreams and hobbies. And then we come back to time. We come back to time, you see? I know I sometimes work 9 to 10 hours a day. Like, pat yourself, Mago. I know it's hard. I understand it's hard. That's why hopefully like in a year or two, I'm gonna see, advance and have, maybe at least, if not maybe quit your job, if not being able to quit your job, but at least, do something, have less shifts, at least, 4 hours, nothing more, 4 to 5 hours a day, because I understand, especially for people who have kids and families, like, let me just say, you guys are fighters. You guys are real fighters, okay? It's not easy in this world. Everything, unfortunately, everything revolves around money. Unfortunately, even though like some of us might say like money is not the most important thing, guess what? Without money, it's not gonna be able to work either. So it's kind of it's difficult. It's difficult, Um, but kudos to you, Mago. I know it's not easy. Freedom Sound. If you also do more short static videos with hashtags and keywords that are laser focused on the topics you want people to know you for, you might get even more quality viewers and followers. I'm actually gonna think about that. Thank you for letting me know. That's actually true because you do see I don't have a lot of hashtags and I don't know what, and my titles are pretty simple, but it's true. Like, by the way, on the titles for YouTube, you can't have more than 100 words, or sorry, 100 letters. So the maximum is 100. So I don't know. Like, I try to keep it short, but at the same time, I want to get straight to the point. I don't want it to be any clickbait and so on. But I'm gonna take that one with me to heart too. I'm gonna keep it in my heart and I'm gonna think about it next time as well. You're right, because the short videos I make, they're actually laser focused, or I hope they are. I hope they are. I'm not sure, but I hope they are. So for example, if it's a video about Zen, as you guys maybe saw, I just, write Zen and I let them know that this is maybe time sensitive, or maybe people, should know that the video is about, it may be breaking or it may be, holding support, so on. But I'm gonna try to keep it a bit more focused. I'm gonna change my style, gradually. I'm also like new to streaming. Like, I've been streaming only for a few months now. Um, I wish I was as good as in streaming, and all that as I was in TA, but gradually I'm learning. I'm advancing as you guys are advancing in TA. I'm also advancing in the stream part and so on. But thank you for that idea, Freedom Sound. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Muggo. Yeah, I feel for you 100%. I'm with you. Like, Freedom Sound. The problem is not attracting thousands of spammers, etc. Exactly. By the way, I found you through your Zen video. Really? Wow. Like, that's interesting to know. Wow. Well, hello, Zen. Zen did some work. Like, when I made that Zen video, I was very, very surprised. Like, I got like more than 20 plus subscribers in 2 days or something. I was like, what is going on? Like, I didn't understand. Like, I was like, am I the only one making TA on Zen? I didn't understand what was going on. But I can say for a fact that was respected. Zen TA was respected. Like, and I might have been the only one making that video. The problem is not attracting thousands of spammers. Definitely not. Definitely not. That's why I kind of changed because my chat was open. Anybody who was subscribed or not could, comment and so on. And I didn't mind because I don't want, to force people into subscribing. If they like, they're welcome. If they don't, they're also welcome. Like, there's no force here. But I had to change the permissions and so on. and keep it a bit strict, when it comes to the chat, because I saw these dating links and I don't know what, and I was like, okay, now hold on, like I can't, okay. So next time people are gonna chat, unfortunately now it's a type of force because people have to subscribe before commenting or so on. But otherwise, in the beginning, it was open until recently, maybe 2 months ago or something. And you're correct, spammers are easy to come, very easy to come. And I want to keep the channel clean, for your sake, like for all of your sake, because I do not want it to be like distracting you guys. Like Mago said in other channels, he's seen something like that, like being distracted. So I don't want people to be distracted. I want people, to focus on what's going on here. So I agree with you, and it's fun. It's fun that you found me through the Zen video. By the way, what did you think about the Zen video? Now that we're talking about different things and discussing a different things, did you find it valuable? Did you find it straight to the point? I know the TA got respected, so I'm kind of patting myself in the back right here, because I know a lot of people would not make TA on a newly developed coin. Like even if you would pay them, most analysts would tell you, well, I can't do much. Why? It's new. Since it's new, I can't do much because they don't want to, give you some type of wrong prediction. But that's where my strong side kind of comes. Since I joined the Eastern and Western indicators, because some people just, like I said, some people just use the Western indicator, which is not the best thing to do. And there is, like, you can't find a lot of things. Let's go to Zen just cuz, okay? If we go to Zen, for example, look at how new it is. It's literally been here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. Literally 5 weeks. That's it, okay? And when people look at this, they're the first thing that comes to them when people ask them to analyze it is because I know some, people, we're not, close friends and so on, but we've like kind of ended up in the same path because we analyze and so on. Anyways, there was a friend of his that asked him why I made the Zen video. It's actually a funny story. There was a friend of this guy that I know that asked him, to make a video on, no, to discuss, the TA on Zen. And I remember this analyst, like, he's not bad, he's okay, okay. And he was like, no, I don't want to, look at that S coin. It's new, and I can't I can't analyze it and so on. And you guys know that I said I love challenges. I love challenging myself. So I had to look at it. And I was like, well, okay, I understand what he means. Like, it's not the best to do TA on, but it's not impossible either. Like, if there's a will, there's a way. So I sent him this one before going, releasing the video. I sent him this one, and he was like, nah, I don't think so, and so on. I was like, well, okay, but this is my opinion. I just sent it to his friend, because we were in the same group. So I sent it to his friend, and I was like, I hope this helps. He was like, well, yeah, I don't know. And I don't know if it could be like, if that I'm a girl or something. I don't know. But he was like, no, and whatever. I was like, fine. So I released it, and the feedback that I got was sick. Like, all the likes, all the viewers, I was like, what's going on? But it got respected. Anybody watching this, anybody that watched this in time, because it was time sensitive, and they understood that I can do TA, and I'm not just, talking, from my, ASS, just, talking crap. They probably understood what I was talking about and did not go long at these levels. Because if they did, then they probably didn't, believe in what I was saying, or they didn't, agree with me, and that's okay, because I'm not, telling them do this or do that. I'm just giving my opinion on the chart. So I'm not, acting like a financial advisor, definitely not. I just came out, gave my opinion, and I was like, okay, here goes nothing. I'm gonna share this with people. If they enjoy it, they do. If not, it's also fine. Like, it's not gonna bite me in the, butt or something. I just, went out and did my thing, and that's it. So it's funny, if it wasn't for that, I would have not done the Zen video because I didn't even know about it. It was just because somebody mentioned it, and I was like, challenge accepted. It's interesting. These kind of things are interesting. And Ralph knows I like challenge. I don't know why. Like, some people ask me, like, do you like making things difficult for yourself? No, that's not the point, because that challenge in life sometimes, like, you don't advance. Simple as that. At least in my opinion. Sometimes you actually need people to challenge you. You need, life to challenge you. If everything was easy, what are you gonna learn? What are you gonna be, developing in? Really, not much. I think you understand what I mean? Chat. I know we're getting like out of context, but as I said, this is a Saturday night stream. We're hanging out, we're doing TA, we're talking about life and so on and so forth. Like, at least on a Saturday we can, we can relax a little bit, and just, talk about other aspects of life and not just TA. I think the members only chat is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Like, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of discussions openly, and it's gonna be a closed group. But go, yeah, this is fine. Like you said, it's the weekend. Exactly. Like, we're fine. It's the weekend. So any other day, I would have been doing straight TA, less talking of, different things and more talking about TA. But today is Saturday, and I'm sure you guys had, a long week yourselves, working and so on and so on. So sometimes it's just, good to come and have a chat and laugh a little bit and so on. Just have a relaxing conversation also. And at the same time, you guys get to know what type of person I am, a little bit slowly. And I get to know what kind of people you are as well slowly. But I think we're gonna be getting to know each other much better, when it's gonna be, yeah, exactly, just chilling. So when we're gonna be having those, exclusive members only discussions, I think it's gonna be fun, real fun. Yeah, Freedom Sound. By the way, did you find the Zen video helpful? I'm glad. I'm so glad I made it, because you wouldn't have found your way here then if I didn't. So I'm really glad that I made this one. Let's have a look at Bitcoin at the same time, because is it still respecting this one as support? Or look at this, guys. Look at this. I'm looking at the hourly chart, okay? Let me just remove all the indicators right now. Look at this. We still bouncing off that trend line that has been respected as resistance, guys. It's looking lovely right now. It's looking lovely right now. It can always go left, but it's not like, I like how the hourly is still looking. Okay, not bad. For hourly though, that can be up for discussion, okay? We only have 44 minutes left. 44 minutes left. It's important that this candle closes above this trend line, okay? So we can see a little push. Still, major levels, we need to break our, well, now 16,000, 868. Second one would be still around, $17,000. Like, there's $17,000 to $17,200. Unless we break out of that one, it's gonna be a bit difficult, very difficult. I noticed the 16,666 keeps coming up on Bitcoin. Let's look at the 10-minute chart. Yep, yes, indeed. Support is holding. Let's have a look at what the indicators are saying. I'm also gonna have a look at what the 20-period moving average is saying on the hourly, because that's important as well right now. Okay, important news, guys. Well, information. Short-term moving average on the hourly, that is the 20-period moving average, looks like I hope it does, okay? It looks like it wants to curl above the midterm, and midterm is trying, to like, let's see how this ends. 43 minutes to go. Let's see how it ends. But we're definitely at support right now. We are definitely at support right now. That's why that price range that you spoke about ago keeps on coming back up over and over again. But 10-minute chart below this moving average, you see it was holding it as support there and there and there, and then we broke above it. Now if this starts acting as resistance and then we break this 16,666 level, it's very important that we stay above this bearish pennant. It's very important. And you know what they say sometimes? There's another thing, guys, that you have to know, okay? If you see something like this, it doesn't mean it should stick the way it does, okay? For example, if this 4-hourly candle closes anything like this, okay, let's say it closes anything, like this, like it closes like this, or it comes a bit lower, there's nothing wrong. You're not doing anything wrong if you tweak this trend line, okay? So it's kind of updated with the rest of the, the action, the price action, okay? So then I do this. Let me just see. Let me remove the indicators just to be a bit sure. Maybe make this one less thicker. Because like I showed you in the trend lines videos, guys, you see how it's touching. Look at this. You OGs are worth this, okay? So I'm gonna repeat it again. You see how I'm touching the corner? See the corner? And I'm not saying like you can't, touch the wicks. You can do that as well, but you don't just put it at the sky or something, but you touch the corner, okay? Slightly touch the corner of each. The best, the best thing would be the red ones, okay? But green ones, okay, fine. But the best one would be the red candles, okay? So now I've tweaked it up a little bit, okay? So you see, if we tweak it like this, we still have, let's see now. We have one touch here, we have a second touch here, we have a, third, fourth, okay? If it's like this, it's actually still within the, bearish pennant, okay? Because it's good to tweak whatever you're doing. And on top of that, look at this. If we have it something like this on the hourly, when we get in deeper, even though we are at support, now this is acting as resistance. Are you guys following? Perfect. Like these little things in TA are important. A lot of people, sometimes just, draw a trend line, just, get their trend line tool out and then they just draw it, and I'm like, no, no, no. It it gives me, I don't like seeing it that way. So the the more um the more correct you draw it, the more better it is for you, when reading what's drawn. Otherwise, like I say in the trend lines video, if you start if you start in a wrong way, if you start out wrong, it's probably gonna end up wrong. So tweaking is not a problem. If you see, price action, changing here and there, tweak it a little bit, what's going on at the moment, so you can have a better picture. I just noticed this. Is short-term moving average acting as resistance as well right now? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me tell you guys why I think volatility is coming. I don't know if I showed you, but I told you about the BB. Is anybody here? I know, Ralph, you are, because that's the first thing I told you to have a look at when it comes to the BB and so on. Ralph, you know what the BB is, right? Bollinger Band. You remember the first time you started, like we started discussing, and he asked me what is it that you have to learn with TA and so on. One of the things I told you is the Bollinger Band. Do you remember this? Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna show you guys what I mean with that. Okay. Let me bring my other chart out because I don't think I have it on the other one. Okay. So you guys see this chart right now, okay? Let's head over to the 4-hourly. You see how this is getting more narrower and narrower, like it's getting tighter and tighter. These lines, this upper line, this lower line, you see it, right? So the more it gets tighter, the more it means like volatility is coming. It's not telling you to the upside or the downside. We can't find that out from this, okay, from the Bollinger Band, but it's telling you like soon, the more it squeezes, the more it's either gonna be, we're gonna see a big advance, to the upside, or not big, just an advance to the upside, or a decline to the downside, okay? Perfect, Mago, perfect. Like, this is gonna be worth your time. Like, we're talking, and we still have like what, 35 minutes to go. So I want to be here for that hour because I just want to see how this 4-hourly candle closes, and then we'll go from there. So the Bollinger Band, and you don't have to change any settings when it comes to the Bollinger Band. You literally have to, there's nothing to change, okay? Go into the indicators, okay? Indicators, metrics, and strategies. Look for Bollinger Band, and that's it. Literally, that's it. Add it to the chart, and you'll find it there. Every time it gets, a bit, for example, let's see here. Let's take an example from what's going on, okay? You see here, it was getting, now we had this, sideways action right here, right? It was getting more narrow and narrow and narrow, and what happened? We had this spike to the upside, you see? So it's no different, from what we're seeing right now here as well. But I'm not saying just because of that it's gonna go up. Just because of this it's gonna go down. We'll see what happens. We're, evaluating everything that's going on. But I'm just trying to explain for you guys, how it works. It is better to use that on hourly. Well, look, it's helpful actually on the hourly, it's helpful on the 4 hourly, it's helpful in many charts, in many time frames, but the bigger the time frame, the better. Okay? The bigger the time frame, the better. But like you said, hourly as well. Now getting, getting tighter, and then we had a little spike up. You see? This is one of the simplest tools to understand. And I'm gonna get into this, when I'm, in the Patreon. I'm gonna make a short clip about this one as well and talk about it and, teach you guys. But it's one of the simple tools. Like it's out there, it's free, to have on your chart, I think. Like it's not a lot of headache. That's why I told Ralph when he asked me like what should I look at, because he was still, a beginner then, and I was like, okay, um study Bollinger Bands. He was like, Bollinger Band? I was like, yeah, study Bollinger Bands. A lot of advanced traders as well use it for a reason. Okay, they're advanced, they're pros, but they still use it. They can be applied in literally all types of markets. Okay, um, commodities, forex, crypto, futures, like you name it, and they can be used in most of the time frames, from hourly to daily to weekly to monthly, like literally, in most time frames. But if you ask me like minutes or 10 minutes or so, I don't think it's the best. I personally don't think it's the best. Maybe there are people who think, it's useful, but I do not think it's the best going, in shorter time frames. But hourly, daily, weekly, monthly, 4 hourly, yeah, sure. I think the guy who created it, if I'm not mistaken, because I have a lot of information in my brain, but I think his name was John Bollinger. That's where it gets its name from, bands. And then I think his last name was Bollinger, so that's why they call it Bollinger Bands. And I think he came up with this in the 1980s, like I didn't even exist yet. So it was in the 1980s, so this is a long time ago. And since then, a lot of pros, a lot of people, in trading, in TA, respect it for a reason. And another thing, when you guys, for example, see, just simple explanation, I'm gonna go through the advanced, parts. You know, do you know why I said I never give up? No, Ralph, tell me why you said you never give up. So, pretty much, okay, like defining the best way, simplest way, I will define Bollinger, bands for you guys. When price is at the, you know, high and it's at the upper band, okay, and price is low at the lower band. Simple. So price is a bit too high when it's on the upper band. Do you guys see? I'm pointing out at the same time, and price is low at the lower band. Look again. Price high at the upper band, price low at the lower band. This is the basic like explanation I can give you guys, like simple. I'm sorry for having to repeat, but what does it mean when an hour is down again? No, it's okay. Don't worry. But I don't understand the question, so if you could please just, you know, repeat it one more time and be a bit more clear. And Ralph, CZ, See what you're talking about now, just awesome, so simple. I got information easily. Kabam, a boom, whatever they call it. But I'm glad. And I'm glad you didn't give up, Ralph. I'm glad, like, you're one of those people, I care about in life. I want you to win and win and win and win. That's why I was like giving you a headache about learning TA and so on. It's just all out of, care. No, no, no worries, no worries. I know you type fast like me, so it's fine. When the Bollinger Band gets narrow, okay, so, but what does it mean when the Bollinger Band gets narrow? It means that price, like volatility is coming, okay? We might see it, spike up, we might see it spike down. When you see it narrow like this, that's what it means, okay? Now, we don't know if it's gonna happen in a day, in a two, but that's what it means. Perfect. I know, Ralph, you're probably very familiar with Bollinger Bands now, but sometimes, sometimes, um, I don't know if I think I've explained it to you many, many times, but I think this is the best way I've ever explained it, because it's been a while since I explained it to you, maybe 2 years ago or something. So now this is the most simple way I can explain it to you guys. And you saw every time its price is high at upper band, price is low. And you guys see, we reach the upper band, what happens? We spike down. Okay? We reach lower band and then we come and touch this hard line. Like the middle line that you see, the red one, is the hard line of the Bollinger Band, okay? A lot of traders, believe that the Bollinger Band is an accurate indicator of market volatility. Hence, I'm telling you guys, and I've seen this before. If we see it, getting tighter and tighter like this, tomorrow better be an interesting candle close. It better be an interesting candle close. Like, a lot of things are pointing towards it, but we'll see. We'll see if it happens. At the same time, do not forget the pennant that we have. So we'll see what happens. It's gonna be interesting. So if you see this, if you guys see this, okay, it's really neutral. It's not telling you we're going up. It's not telling you we're going down. It's really neutral, okay? But it's telling you something is about to, either break down or spike up. And when it's tight like this, volatility, it happens when volatility is low. Keep in mind, there's a difference when I say volatility is incoming. But right now, when you see something like this in the Bollinger Band, volatility is low and it's been low. Like, we've only seen, sideways action for I don't know how long now, right? So when you see it, narrow like this, it's actually low, but it's telling you volatility is coming the tighter it gets. Interesting, right, Ralph? Wanna be interesting? Chat? Because, some people might get confused and, think that I'm saying, oh, I'm saying that it's volatile right now. No, no. When it's like this, narrow, it means it's very, there's no volatility right now. Like, volatility is low, okay? But it's saying, it's coming. Because look at this, for example, the wider it was, we actually had some more volatility, right? Again, also here, wider, we had more volatility. Do you guys agree? Are you with me? Do you agree or not agree? I mean, disagree. I'm watching exactly. Wanna be I mean not go agree. So you guys see there is catchy things with the Bollinger Band. Like it's probably one of the things I started, learning about. One of the things I started learning about because after a lot of research, I understood that this was something that started like way back. Okay, way back, and a lot of pros respect it. But I did my own research. I started, studying, reading books and so on, just to have a good, idea about it. So I don't, like I said, um, when I, well, for example, when I was trying to get information, I realized that there's a lot of misleading information, a lot. So I went to the source, as usual. I went to the source because how I know that it was misleading information is because it wasn't working out. Like, it wasn't working out with what I was trying to do, paper trading and so on. It really didn't work out. So I was like, okay, there's something wrong. I know I can read, so there must be something wrong. Look how it respects, how the price action kind of respects this upper, trend line. And before that, we were respecting the hard line. You guys see? But every time, like, price is low on the lower band, we get a push. Every time we come back up, we get a push down. That's why I told my buddy Ralph, like, because he was still new, I was like, okay, the best thing like I can give you as advice is to study Bollinger Bands, because that would, make it easier for you to understand what's going on with the chart, or what could, what might be coming, or where there could be a reversal in some way. Of course, this is not enough, but this is important to know as well. Let's take Ethereum for example. Okay, just example. Ethereum. You see, pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. If you guys, notice, price is high at the upper band. Price is low at the lower band. So it's telling you, okay, we're high now. We're high. Price is too high right now. Coming back down. Okay, price is too low. Okay, coming back up. Price is too high. You see, it kept on going like that. But the Bollinger doesn't tell you that it's gonna be going up and down the same way all the time, because look what happened here. It tanked. Because some people will go like, oh, that's easy, so we're just gonna look at this. So they'd expect, price to come back up just because it touched the lows and it's too low. That's not the point. That's why I say it's good to know about, but it's not the only think that's gonna, help you understand TA. But this is definitely a tool to learn. Definitely. I'm gonna make an advanced, video on this. So you guys will get the gist of it, like you're gonna understand it better. Let's look at the weekly just for fun. Getting a bit more narrower compared to this on Ethereum, right? Let's have a look at Bitcoins. Look, it's starting to get wider, like it's starting to get wider. Like we'll see what happens, but uh, it kind of adds up with the fact that we might see some volatility incoming soon. This is on the daily, okay? So interesting, interesting. That's why I'm having my eyes on the 4-hourly chart. 17 minutes left, guys. We're gonna see what happens, and then like we gotta see what happens with the 4-hourly candle close because I'm interested. I'm awake anyways, just to keep my eyes on it, and then we'll call it a day. I can just remove this one for now. Oh, by the way, I did tell you guys that on the daily we also have this, bearish pennant playing out. You guys know. We're still within it, okay? That's what I was talking about. We might see, short-term, action when it comes to the 4-hourly chart, like in a few days, maybe in a week, something like that. But on the daily, things are not looking that bright yet. We'll see how this, week closes. But I like these two candles. Like I do see bulls and bears are head to head right now, head to head. And usually, when there's a fight, it's usually at support. The fight is at support right now because bulls are really, trying to get this moving to the upside. Like you could see it on the price action, okay? So downtrend and a lot of indecision. We are losing, negative momentum. It's getting weaker on the MACD, okay, on the daily. And then do not forget there is a reason why people like I know some are getting in at these levels because of the bullish divergence going on, right? But I also showed you yesterday on the stream, just because there's bullish divergence, it doesn't mean it's gonna play out. Like a lot of people thought, that's why a lot of people thought last year, I think it was last year. Let me show you guys just a minute. Somewhere around these levels, okay? When it was around $46,700, okay, or $51,000. I don't know if you guys noticed, a lot of people in Twitter were talking about, okay, the bottom is like in, the bottom is in. I was like, people are about to get wrecked. I wasn't streaming then, but I was talking with Ralph a lot then. And what happened? It tanked. It tanked left very fast. And you know why people thought, most people, because I was like reading, the market sentiment and going like, a lot of people were talking about the divergence. That's why I always go like, just because you see bearish divergence, I mean, you're reading it correctly. There's nothing wrong with what you are doing, okay? But just because you see it, it doesn't mean it's guaranteed gonna happen, unfortunately. If trading was that easy, everybody and their mothers and fathers and grandpas and I don't know what would be doing it, but that's not the case. Same thing with the Bollinger Band. If it was just, about reading Bollinger Bands but that's not the case. Unfortunately, that's not the case, okay? So look what happened. People are looking at this action right here, fine. And since on the RSI it's even a stronger divergence and whatnot, so people were looking at this and they were like, that's it, like Bitcoin is about to pop and we are gonna see it above 70K and so on, and soon 100K and so on, just because of this point to this point and this point to this point, literally nothing else. That's why be careful so divergences do not trap you, because they can trap you. Once you're trapped, it's bad. It's really bad. I was having like hard, deep arguments with people, when I told them, well, I think you should wait. Literally, Ralph knows about this. I told them to wait, but I'm not a financial advisor. I cannot force people. I'm not gonna tell people do this, do that. I was just telling them, my opinion. I told them if I was you, I'd wait instead of getting in at these levels. Oh, but why? We're never gonna see 20K again. We're never. And I was like, well, you see, I don't know how to explain to somebody who's like hard-headed. So I was like, you know what? Do what you like. Do what you like. Like I can't I can't I can't force them. Literally, take their phones and so on and tell them no, you're not gonna do it. So I was like, okay, do what you like and so on. But nevertheless, luckily, they were holding or they are holding and so on, so they didn't mind. If they were you know traders, I would have felt even worse for them, because by now, imagine shorting at these sorry, longing at these levels, then it's gone. That's it. Sinner, back to the show. Welcome. What's up? Well, not much. Saturday night stream, we chilling, we having fun, discussing life and TA and whatnot, the usual. How was your day? I was actually mentioning you earlier. Um, Thank you for sharing that, shot. I mean, picture shot on Discord. It's helpful for anybody that wants to know, because I know you have to be a paid member and whatnot. I used to pay, but then I stopped. Um, But yeah, thank you for sharing that. Like, it's valuable information. Sinner, one of the old OGs, always hyping up the chat. And that's what I like, in Discord. The more, you guys come in there and you're active, like, you see, there's there are people who wanna see other people find, value in things they share. So, and that's what I love. Quality people are definitely gonna be helping people, you see? Right now, I'm not taking any trades, to be honest. Sinner, like, it's not bad. Sometimes just laying down, watching the market is not bad, okay? So it's like fine. It's thumbs up. For that, I give it thumbs up. Like, it's good. Besides, I know you've had a bit, struggle with some, time frames. Just take it easy. Just take it easy. Market is confused, like, it's a fight between the bulls and the bears, Sinner. It's a fight between the bulls and the bears. Like, something is about to happen anytime soon. Like, it's gonna be an interesting Sunday close. It's gonna be an interesting week, hopefully, because I just showed the guys what's going on with the Bollinger Bands and so on. That's, it's telling us that volatility, might be coming. It's around the corner, okay? Yeah, like, really, not much going on. I mean, some triples, like McGo calls them, have been doing a bit better, okay? But yeah, definitely Bitcoin is kind of sleeping. It's sleeping, like I don't know what to say. Freedom Sound spoke about render yesterday. Remember Freedom Sound? And I told you, wow, like it was one of the, like that was actually a nice coin you told us to have a look at, because I haven't, seen this in a while and so on. And it's still holding support, as you guys can see. I spoke about this yesterday. It's still holding support, and we still can't break out of resistance right now. But looking at things, let me see now. Okay, RSI above neutral. Yeah, not even 1% move. Literally, it's yeah, Sinner, I agree with you. Sometimes it's just literally doing not nothing, like just looking crappy, doing crappy things. That's Bitcoin sometimes, That's Bitcoin sometimes. But at the same time, that's what happens sometimes. Just before the storm, it sleeps. It kind of kills everybody, everyone's hope. It literally kills people's hope for it, to make a move, and then suddenly from nowhere it makes a move. So it's tricky, it's tricky. It just wants people to give up, but yeah. So render is looking nice. Render is still looking nice. The price targets I spoke about still apply from yesterday. We're still holding support, obviously. We'll see what happens. But same, not much has changed. So Freedom Sound, like, kudos to you for telling the chat, all of us, about this one, so we see what's going on as well. And what else? I don't know, guys. Like, if you guys have seen one of the first videos that I made, a shorts video. It was a shorts video, okay? And it was right when people kind of started getting irritated at Bitcoin's price action, and I was like, I don't know why people are so irritated. Like, I do not know. Because look, guys, I'm gonna try to find the video. This is interesting. Crypto looks dead, to be honest. Every day a new project dies. Solana is almost dead. Look, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing because I feel your pain about Solana. I know your situation when it comes to Solana. But it's not dead. It's just kind of sleeping, Sinner. It's sleeping. Like, it's not dead. It's still here. Like, this is what happens, you see? The more people, like, eventually, okay? Right now we are at, let me bring out that picture. It's important to have a look at, okay? Just a minute. Let's see. Okay. Chat, can you see this this picture right here? I'm gonna try to minimize it so it fits the screen. Okay, here we go. So, have you guys ever seen this Wall Street cheats sheet ever? MGT, you have? Sinner, Ralph, have you ever seen this one before? You know, I'm the one, like, I sent this chart. This is not so annoyed. This is something I did on my own. Accumulation phase. You see, Freedom Sound has seen this one before. Ralph, you haven't seen it? Okay, let me get into it, okay? So when we were, at 70K, let's say we were somewhere around these levels, okay? Everybody was hyping. Moon boys were, on the top of the, mountain, going like, okay, 1 million soon, 100,000 soon, I don't know what, this and that, right? And then we came down a little bit. And then that's the hidden bullish divergence part where I showed you guys. Okay, so people were like, okay, just cooled off. But now after this, we're gonna rally 100K soon, 100K soon. And it doesn't happen. And then we fall. And people, start, getting anxiety. And they're like, okay, like, what's going on? Why is it still dipping? Why in the world is it still dipping? Okay. And then it comes back down a little bit more, And everybody is like, okay, like it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Like it can't go any lower. This is the prices of around, let's say, 40,000 to 50,000, Bitcoin wise, okay? And then what happens? It tanks, anger comes in, okay? Depression eventually comes in, fine. You see, like, this is what's going on. So if you guys like give up at these levels, guess who is losing? People, giving up at these levels after going through all this annoyed part, freedom sound, accumulation phase. It takes time, accumulation phase takes time. That's why I keep on saying, like, we might see, one more capitulation, like it's possible, or even two, like it's possible, but I'm not gonna say the bottom is in until I see something literally, like at least three or four important things telling us that, okay? Then I'm gonna come up and go like, okay, guys, now I feel like maybe we are close to bottoming out. Close to bottoming out. Until then, no need to stress. So a friend asked me, he was like, in what phase do you think we are? What do you think is happening, when it comes to the psychology of the market? So I saw anger, I saw depression, I was like, nah, I'm somewhere here. And he laughed. I was like I'm at the annoyed, stage right now because we're just stuck. Me personally annoyed, okay? And a lot of people are not. Think about one thing, guys. Even though everything happened with FTX, yeah, this is a real phase. Even though everything happened with SBF, everything happened with Luna, everything happened with this and that, I think I saw more depression in the market soon. Exactly. Freedom sounds soon. Like when the time comes, we're gonna be here. I'm sure this community is gonna be here, talking about it with me. But when Luna crashed, do you guys remember there was more depression in the space? Like to the point where people, lost lives and so on. But this time, even though it's a worse thing that happened with FTX, SPF, and the whole, crappy situation, do you feel like it's as depressing as it was when the Luna crash happened? Think about it. Just think about it. If you follow the news, if you follow, Twitter and all that, do you feel like people are as depressed as they were with Luna? No. On top of that, like Freedom Sound, and I spoke about, I think, a few streams ago, like I really do believe this is like after what happened with FTX, it's the beginning of many bad things to come when it comes to the market, because I don't think this is the end. Like people are starting to talk about something might happen with the, yeah, yeah, really, Ralph. People are starting to talk about what if something happens with Binance, and I'm like, whoa, okay, if things go left with Binance, it's gonna be another situation. Never invest in crypto. Well, I can't really, agree with that. This is the thing. It's not crypto that is that is the problem, sinner. Okay? Like I understand what you mean. I can agree with you when it comes to some points, okay? But at the same time, okay, guys, let me go back to Bitcoin just because we just closed a 4 hourly candle. Yeah, let's see now. Hmm, look at the hourly as well. Oh, Bitcoin, you better start moving up. We're still at support. What? Okay, look, I tweaked the pennant again because I had to, okay, just to make it fair, okay? But I do like the fact that we are still hovering around support, but we are still below this, moving average. So come on, like we gotta see it push. Look, today before the end of the Sunday close, Sunday candle close, we gotta see it push to the upside because I do not like mm, the fact that we're still within it. It's kind of, I don't know, I don't know. By the end of today, we still have like what, 22, 19, 20 hours left, kind of 20 hours left. If we're not above this pennant, looking at the daily, if we're not above it, this is a bearish pennant. You know what I'm gonna say? It, like, this bullish divergence going on the, on the weekly might be like, might be a fake one, just like I showed you last time, Gonna be interesting. Sinner, you are understanding market. I don't know what the F is going on. Well, this the thing. I understand what you mean, but look, the problem is not crypto itself. The problem is the people behind some crypto projects, the bad actors. Like Satoshi, I think, did the humanity a big favor. Okay? He did the humanity a big favor. He came, he made a coin that is supposed to be decentralized and so on, okay? And I'm not saying, CeFi and so on does not look bad. Yeah, like, that's why I'm like, ew, like, not looking the best, but, So, people, I'm not saying like regulation in some way is bad, okay? Because imagine all those people who lost money or people that, got hacked or and so on and so forth. Maybe they could have been, able to have some type of safety net, some type of insurance, something like that, okay? But since there's no regulation whatsoever, like if you get burned, you get burned. Like there's really no government or anything that's gonna come and help you out, okay? At the same time, I don't know how many of you guys, yeah, your money, your risk, your profit, really. I don't know how many of you guys know about ICOs, initial coin offerings. I don't know if you used to follow crypto then. Things were bad at that time. Things were bad. Things were really bad. Like people were getting burned left and right because people would maybe, invest a lot in ICOs in the beginning, okay? And then before the project even starts, the developers, the CEOs, well, the team behind the coin, yeah, ICO crazy times. Everybody just suddenly disappears. Everybody just suddenly disappears. Like they get your money, they get out, and then that's it. Okay? So now instead of ICOs, guess what came? NFTs. I was like, wow, like there's always something new. At least NFTs. Like you can't say that you bought something, you have a digital art when it comes to something, but ICOs, all that's left is your shitty bag, unfortunately, okay? I hate those people who called 100K MF, but crypto Twitter's bullshit. Look, like crypto Twitter, like you gotta be careful with who you follow. Like you gotta be careful. Like the Moon Boys were hyping, like they were hyping, like I don't know what to say. They were hyping like hell. They were hyping like hell. But Aiko was one of the worst times. Like I knew someone that yeah, 99%, unfortunately, yes, 99%, yeah. But I think there are a few out there in Twitter um put me out of the thought now. Besides like myself, I know for a fact there are a few people that are, you know at least better than many others, okay? And for those people, I respect them. Um, Maybe you pay for their education or whatever, but it's fine. At least I know they are better than many others, you know? I remember the Moon Boys were saying Bitcoin was going up to 150 and 200 straight to the moon. Yeah, like that's what was irritating me. It's like, come on, how can you guys call yourself analysts? Like in what? Like who? Thank God that they say they're not financial advisors because then they're just telling you, in other words, it's your risk. If you listen to them and you take action because of what they say, it's literally your own risk, okay? But you know what's worse than those moon boys? People who hype up shitty projects. I mean, real shitty projects, okay? They hype them up. Let's say it's a new project and they go like, oh, it's gonna go to $30, it's gonna go to $50, and so on. It's gonna do 10x, it's gonna do, it doesn't even do 3x, or maybe it does this 10x and they're still hyping it and then it just dumps. So it's another, pump and dump coin. Like this, the stuff I've seen, like it's craziness, craziness. Look what happened with NFTs. Think about the other day, I was laughing. I was literally laughing. I was reading the news and I read something about Justin Bieber buying an NFT at, I don't know for how many millions, like a few million dollars, anyways, a few million dollars. And the worth of the NFT right now, like right now, I read this news yesterday, I think, okay? Right now, it's worth like 60,000 or 70,000. I was laughing. I was laughing, like really laughing from my stomach. I was like, look at this stuff. Like, look at this stuff. Like, people still, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And I had a friend, he he admits himself, well, he's not a friend, but we used to talk a lot and so on. But I mean, there's no, like, he's not my enemy either, but I'm not a close friend with him or anything like that, so I can't call him a friend. We were mostly talking crypto and so on. Anyways, he had sickness for shitcoins. Literally, he had sickness for S coins, okay? For some reason, I don't know why, like he's smart, like he's intelligent, and he also had, Bitcoin and Ethereum and so on and so on, but he had sickness literally with S coins. I don't even understand what the F even NFT is useful for. It's literally useful for nothing. Sinner, I can tell you my own opinion, it's useful for nothing. It's like, I see it as something like you just show off with. Oh, I bought an NFT for a few million dollars. Okay, what does it do? Nothing. What do you mean nothing? Yeah, nothing. Like nothing. That's it. Nothing. It's nothing. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Bieber and many others lost big, but I hope I hope that normal, people, day-to-day people didn't lose at as much. But Bieber got, money. He can live with a few million dollars loss. It's okay. A lot of other influencers also. I think they can still, ride their jet planes and all that. Like, how am I supposed to feel sorry for them? Like, I can't. I just laughed. I just laughed. It would be another thing if I hear that, a day-to-day person got burned and so on. Like, I'd feel for them, but I'm not gonna be feeling for people who can still, ride their planes left and right. So it's okay. So I just had a good laugh out of it. But this guy, this is the ICOS time, by the way. He used to come and like talk to me, like literally at the end I was like, please stop. He was like, why? I was like, stop, you have some problems. Like, I don't know what your problem is, but do you understand this is some type of gambling? Because all he did literally most of the time, was 80% of the time, he got into white lists. Okay, he signed up, he paid a little amount, he got like he had, this is what he said, he had ICOs, like 400 types of different S coins through ICOS. And if later, like a year later, I asked him how it was going, he was like, I think like three of them three of them did well, and everything else went to hell. Literally, everything else went to hell. And one of them, not one of them, lucky for him, was Nano. True, it's the regular people who really lost. Exactly, it's the regular. Those are the people I feel sorry for. Why would I'm not gonna feel sorry for Bieber and some other, influencers? I can't. Like, they can still, do whatever they can do. But I feel sorry for the regular people, day-to-day people. Like, I wish somebody, sat them down and went like, don't do it, don't do it. Like, go get yourself, maybe some BTC or something like that, and just, hold rather than holding an NFT that's literally gonna be worth nothing at the end. Literally worth nothing. So this guy, he bought Nano, okay? But then he turns around and does another mistake. Like, I was so sad for his sake, because he was a good guy. He was a very kind guy, so I only wish him well. But anyways, he sees his Nano investments. I mean, he got in when I think it was like this was beginning. I'm talking about beginning, okay? He got in very early. He saw investment, like he saw his investment, turn out. He never sold, he never traded. He was just, holding it for, I think, a year or two, something like that. And suddenly it just exploded. It just exploded. And he saw the gains he had. He saw the money. Well, this is the funny thing. Well, the bad thing. I feel sorry for him, actually. Because he's a good guy. I wish all, good people, the best, nothing else. So he saw his investment, go to, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's been a while, it was a long time ago, but if I'm not mistaken, it was around 2 million euros, something like that, if I'm not mistaken, okay? I think it was 2 million euros. And I remembered him and I was like, oh, hopefully, like things are going well for him and so on, because I remember the day he like told us about it. He was like, hey, like, I'm up to 2 million euros and so on. And I was like, fine. A few months later, I just, I had a question for him, so I asked him how things were going and so on. He was like, well, not so good and so on, like, those icos have burned me and this and that. And I was like, well, okay, like, I was like, at least, it turned out good, for Nano. He was like, well, I was like, well, what? He was like, well, I never really sold at the top. I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, yeah, I didn't, because I thought it was gonna go higher and so on and so forth. Look, guys, if you see your account go from, let's say, 10k euros, okay, to 2 million euros, and if you do not like take some at least 10% profit or so on, do you know how much that's gonna hurt you? You're gonna feel sick to your stomach. Like, he literally felt sick to his stomach after that. Like, he never repeated the same thing again. After that, I think he learned to take profit in time and so on, and not, let it stay there for years and I don't know what, this and that. Like, I felt bad for him. I felt very bad for him, because he deserved the best. He was a kind guy. Look, I understand Mago, but luckily, like I told you, he already had, he was already investing in Bitcoin and Ethereum, and this is, in 2000, and he started investing in these, coins, like the main two coins, I think already in 2015 and so on. So he was good, he was okay when it comes, to that part, but he lost 2 million euros just like that, because he didn't want to take any profit. So I felt sick for him myself. I was like, wow, wow, like, wow, wow. It's wow, okay? Just wow. So yeah, ICOs were some. I'm glad Freedom Sound. You've been in the space like a long time, I noticed as well. Like, ICOs were, they came with initial coin offering and they wrecked people. They wrecked people. People had no shame. And at that time, on top of that, there was a lot of hacks in crypto. a lot of hacks when it comes to exchanges. Like, you already got you guys, I think you guys know about MTG, MTGOX. You guys know about MTGOX, okay? But besides MTGOX, besides MTGOX, by the way, guys, there is another thing I should like let you know. You do know that the crypto that was found through MTGOX is gonna be released. Like, just put that in your mind. Just imagine what's gonna happen when it's released. Just imagine what's gonna happen when it's released. Okay? And especially if it's released while we are in this market sentiment, all right? Because if I'm not mistaken, I think it was 130,000 coins to be released. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure. I know I saved it somewhere. Let me see now. Because they did decide it's gonna be released, but I just don't remember how much it is that's gonna be released out there. Yeah, they're gonna dump on us all. They are gonna dump on us all. What else? Because, well, if they're smart, they're just gonna keep it for themselves. But you know, the people are gonna, get their. I don't think people are gonna hodl. Like, some might, but like, the fact that this hack happened, well, not hack. Some people say it was stolen. Some people say, like, some people think the CEO was behind it. Some people think it was a hack. I still don't know. I'm not sure. But if the people that were affected by this, okay, the people that were affected by this, um, get their coins back, they're already in profit. Just keep that in mind. They are already in profit because this happened a long time ago, okay? So if they dump it, they're still gonna be dumping it in profit. And like, imagine you've waited so long, many, many, many years. Of course, like, most people are probably gonna dump it. They're not gonna hold it and go like, well, I'm gonna hold these, especially in profit. I think most people are gonna dump it. Right, it's 140,000 Bitcoin. 140,000 Bitcoin that's coming out to the market that people are gonna give back. Bye, Sinner. Have a beautiful day, evening, or, I don't know, in Never Everland. And I'll see you on the next one. So it's gonna be a hell of a time when that happens. A hell of a time. 140,000 Bitcoins released. Just imagine, released. And all the people that are gonna get back their Bitcoins are in profit. Because remember one thing, okay? Bitcoin started going up to $4,000 or so on, and $20,000 not long ago, like 2018 and so on, okay? And this hack happened a while back, like way back, okay? I think it was in 2014 or so. So imagine, everybody's in profit. Everybody that is gonna get their Bitcoins back is in profit 100%. Like, there's so much, thinking about things now that we discussed a lot of things is about to happen. So hopefully, some people decide, like most people decide to hold their Bitcoins, and but otherwise, I don't know, the way things are looking, it's dump is gonna come sooner or later. Like, it would be better for Bitcoin if they release the Bitcoins when we're a bit higher. And when I say higher, at least 30,000 or so, because I'm not gonna discuss 70,000 and whatnot right now. But if it happens while we are at these levels, or if it happens while we are at these levels, You know, guys, what could happen? Like, probabilities are higher that we are gonna be seeing a horrible dump. A horrible dump. Okay, let's have a look at Bitcoin one more time. Like, today's chat was awesome. Like, I loved the vibe and everything. Like, you guys are awesome. Bitcoin, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you trying to break out of? Come on, just break out and close above it and stop, playing around. Like, there's too much games. You see, my go back to 16,666. Like, I don't know what's going on. Too much 666s. Like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, we need to get above this trend line. Simple. We need to get above 16,800 at least to see some push. Otherwise, come on. We'll see what happens. Gonna be interesting close today. It's already Sunday. Guys, lovely people, I don't know how I've even made it. It's because of you. I'm still here. Literally, it's 5:20 a.m. So thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a lovely, lovely vibe today. I had a lot of fun discussing a lot of things with you guys and, sharing ideas, getting ideas. And thank you, and I appreciate, all your contributions. Like, you're just awesome, all of you. Ralph, Freedom Sound, McGo, Sinner, may the force be with you. Like, this was a great, stream. Like, can't wait, Yeah, I will. Thank you. You guys too. Like, I want you guys to enjoy your weekend, the last day of the weekend at least. Peace, Freedom Sound. Hope you have an awesome, awesome Sunday, a blessed Sunday as well. And thank you. Thank you a lot for tuning in and staying with me, all the way till now. Okay. And remember, thank you, Ralph. Remember, guys, always have your stop losses and so on. Okay. Much love to all of you. Much love to all of you. Thank you. And I'll see you on the next one. Ciao. And good night.